music is probably too loud. Hello, hello Wormtail, hello Capian Dragon. Did I forget anyone? Nope. At least the people who are posting in chat. But also hello to everyone else who's watching. Happy lurking to you. I see an elf. Now I hear an elf. Yes, it's me. I'm taking my job serious. It took Cafe more than 2 seconds to redeem hydrate. Yep. Streamer probably forgot to hydrate before stream. I did. But now I have water and I have very strong tea, so I can be awake. It's better now, but a little bit less volume on the music or more volume on Elf's voice. More volume on Elf's voice. That's impossible. Music is a little loud compared to you. Yep. I will turn it down a little. It is very nice blink plonking. Scream at us! No, I can't. Better. So, by popular demand, we're playing Sound of Drop Fall into Poison. For some reason we have full screen today. It happened all by itself. Better, yay! The jellyfish VN, yes. I guess I have to load. Oh yeah, right. Of course it didn't keep the save games from the demo, so yesterday when I installed I had to play up until the point, but I made all the decisions that I made before, so we are at that same point now. If we finish this game today, I have another one. It was gifted by me, by a person who wants me to play a VN, which is like awesome, because the game is Tsumagari High School, and it's exactly like Doki Doki, except that it's about chess. And there are guys in it. Not only girls in the club, but also guys. And I'm very curious to see what that's about. Is my avatar facing the right way? I don't think she is. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, she's actually facing the right way, but she wasn't a minute ago. What's with these games not saving demo progress? Yeah, right! What the hell? Oh. The game is supposedly 5 hours long, so 1 or 2 more streams. Oh. And yeah, I'm late because I was on Discord talking to Gapi about bunnies and fishies that you can actually train, which is like, do you want your fish to jump higher? Because that seems dangerous. Elf was looking at chat. Yes. Yeah, she's still facing in the wrong direction. Oh, girl, no. Right, I hope that fixed it. Well, not records the video, but Steam says 13 hours. Oh. I have 13 hours recorded, but I got all endings. You've played this before? Oh god. For the main game. Interesting. Anyway, let's go. The voice that holds me back. Meep. One-chan. Big sister. However, that was my confirmation. It was neither a visual nor auditory hallucination. The voice calling me, Mari's voice calling me big sister, had definitely come from behind me. The game is still too loud! Kidding me. Oddly enough, I also have this game in my library, but not played. Have you? I have no idea from where. Probably the, wait. Is it better now? Is the blink plonking less obnoxious? Yeah, you probably have it from the bundle. I got it in a Humble Bundle years ago. You might have gotten the same. Yeah, probably. Anyway, Marie! Unable to hold back, I let that name slide from my lips. The next moment I wanted to see Marie so bad. I turned back. You can't, Mayo-chan! Oh, you. Alright, you are with me here. My eyes opened wide in surprise as Hiyoshi-san plants himself firmly in front of me, arms spread wide. He's doing a T-pose. I had unconsciously backtracked to the passageway entrance, back to where we had started. Huh? Suddenly going back. Don't you remember where we came from? Where is Marie? Dokoda? I see. You moved without hesitation, as if you had been called, so I thought that's what it might be. Calm down, Mayo-chan. There was nobody there. But the voice... I think audio balance is good. Well, now there's no audio anymore. So, that reminds me to update the key thread. Oh, right. There were some games that I wanted, but you never gave me the keys. Also visual novels. There is no voice, alright? Calm down. You have to calm down. His expression as he calls for me to calm down is frantic. Calm down! Calm down! A crease appears in his forehead as he strains his voice. I steady my breathing as I stand in fear of his threatening attitude. Did I not send you the invite links? I didn't get them? Did you send them via DM? But when there was audio... Yeah, I did not get anything. I don't remember, at least. It's been a while. Breathing deeply, I keep my back against the wall of the corridor. As my determination rises, so does my body temperature. Listen, calm down, calm down, calm down. Yoshi-san, I'm alright. You, on the other hand, calm down. Oh shit. Is he gonna die again? Are you alright? My words don't seem to be reaching Hiyoshi-san at all, as his eyes open wide and his voice rings out. Like a broken DVD player, he cannot move past that one syllable. Hiyoshi-san, calm down. I mean, whatever. I back up instinctively. However, as if he's completely unaware, Hiyoshi-san just keeps yelling in a strange voice. Hiyoshi-san, please tell me you're okay, aren't you? Oh god, he's shaking, isn't he? 3 meters away from Hiyoshi-san, I peer at him. He sways, his legs unstable, but he's definitely moving towards me. Is he possessed? Plop. Almost at the same time, the strange voice stops. He falls over on the spot, as if his power supply had been cut off. He suddenly tumbles to the ground. The sound of him flopping to the ground sends a chill down my spine. I'm not familiar with what you would call ukemi, but I know the way he fell is dangerous. I'm not familiar with that word either. Are you injured? Sitting down, I extend a quivering hand. It's probably a bit rude to the person who saved me, but he would understand. Why is it rude to extend a hand to a person who has fallen down, just because they saved you earlier? For at this moment, the image of his strange behavior is seared into my mind. Even when I call out to him, there is no response. But if I strain my ears, I can hear shallow breathing. Thank goodness, he's alive. That alone is enough to satisfy me. There's something I can rely on with this mysterious aquarium. What in the world was all that? Still having my doubts, I am, for the moment, relieved. What should I do? I remember adding some links for Worm. Yeah, to the games channel. Maybe I missed your message. Just send me a reminder after stream or tomorrow, then I will look into it. Yay, thank you! Yukimi is falling in such a way that you don't get hurt. Oh! Oh, yeah, so what stunt people do. I can just leave him unconscious and defenseless while I proceed further into the staff passageway? On the other hand, carrying someone an entire head taller than I am is impossible. Yoshi-san, please wake up! I called his name over and over, but he still doesn't respond. I hesitate a bit and then I touch his back. Dude, what is wrong? That's not what she said. That's what I said. Putting all of my strength into it, I'm able to roll him onto his back. His body is now facing up with his eyes closed. His chest goes up, then down to form a breath. Yoshi-san! I can make the distinction between whether he's just asleep or has passed out. I've never seen someone who has lost consciousness. I take deep breaths to keep myself from giving way to panic. Like stunt people, yes. Other than the sound of Yoshi-san's breathing, the sounds of machines running echo. Sometimes I can hear the sound of my own breathing. I'm alone. Panic. Thank you for the huge emotes. Thank you so much. It looks so huge. My awareness of the situation quickly turns to anxiety. I am all alone inside this incomprehensible mountain aquarium. The only other existence I can rely on, Yoshi-san, currently has his eyes closed. Yoshi-san, please wake up. Growing impatient, I shake his shoulders. He doesn't even moan, and his lack of reaction only increases my anxiety, so I call his name in a louder voice. Whether or not my voice reaches him, his eyes flutter open. On close inspection, he has distinct double eyelids. So double eyelids. So the lower eyelids that have like a thingy, you know, what they draw in Korean manga. Thank goodness you're awake. Huh? Oh, shit. Are you looking down on me too? Well, you're on the floor, so yeah. Yoshi-san, what? I'm Nakanobe Mayumi. I'm not looking down on you or anything like that. Except you are. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, no. No. Was that a bad ending? You too. Sorry, streamer, but they are called manhwa. Oh. Thank you, Yuki. Hello, Yuki. Welcome. Yes, you are correct. They're called manhwa. Korean manhwa. Hope you're doing well. How's your weekend been? Are you still on vacation? Permanent vacation. Yuki's going around the world. And this dude wants to eat us. Screaming, he grabs my left ankle as I squat next to him. His strength is unthinkable compared to his gentle demeanor from only moments ago. Yuki, welcome to the Comfy Story stream. Yeah. I think this is another bad ending. But where did I fuck up? His rough hands dink into my soft skin. terror rages within my heart at this first brush with a man's real power. Girl, please. Please stop. Whenever he seems to be losing his grip on my leg, he tightens it more. Every time I verbalize my pain, his grip intensifies a little further. And this part you can't avoid. Oh, alright. Early stream today? No, I was actually late. We started too. But this time we were caught up in a discussion in Discord where you don't go. Hop on Discord, Yoki. We were talking about bunnies and fish and some other pets. Mystikus! Hello! Good morning! Oh no, this aquarium bro. Yeah, aquarium bro turned evil. Elf was late. She was distracted by bunnies. Yes, exactly. Exactly what happened. I have to refresh the page since 7TV didn't load properly. Oh. Does it work? Are your emotes good now? My concern for him is gone. Only the feeling of his rejection remains. Oh, don't smile! Don't smile! Don't live smile at me. You little... I realized that little by little he's pulling me closer to him. He really is that strong. I haven't done anything. Oh, Hiyoshi-san. Gripping my ankle tightly, Hiyoshi-san pulls himself up little by little. His chest is huge and the muscles in his arm bulge and form a mountain shape. Oh no. He's evolving into something. Probably a jellyfish? Popiesta! Dan! Hello! Hello! Hope you're doing well. Thank you! Hope you are doing well. Thank you. Welcome. Mountain of Muzzle. Yeah. What the hell, game? Okay, now I can see chat. Yay! Welcome, Yoki. Dan, hello there! I think we're about to get a bad ending. His face lacks the appearance of sanity, and his eyes are looking in different directions. Oh, thank you for redeeming hydrate. I am prepared. Bad ending? No. Bad ending. Not bad ending. Oh no. Dehydration is forbidden. I mean, we are in an aquarium. So we have to hydrate. It's today's plan. Mayu didn't get stranger danger vibes and is thirsty for the man. Yeah, his eyes are looking in different directions. I'm into that. To be fair, he's the only person now in this. They are in the other world, not the real aquarium. But her friend is gone, the other visitors are gone, and the aquarium is filled with dead fish, and there's a separated head somewhere, and the fish also decapitated us in the other bad endings. So I don't think she has a choice but to not be alone, but go with him. Loving all the emotes variety. Thank you. Enjoy the Halloween emotes. They will be gone soon. They will be replaced by their normal counterparts. Dead fish, yes. Eyes are looking in different directions. They roll without end, seeming as if they will go completely white. Though I intended to put distance between us, I'm unable to do so. As if coaxed, I'm pulled closer to him. No. Rejected. I'm being rejected. The ones doing it are you all. While standing himself up, he sluggishly lifts his left hand. His fingers point in my direction. There is no mistaking his intent to grab me with both hands. I'm filled with a desire to be free from him. Oh, choices. Beep. Kick about frantically. Shake off his right hand. Call out frantically. Yeah, one of these is the right answer, and the other two are gonna be bad endings. Are we ready, chat? Kick! Let's kick! Punch! No! In time with my words of rejection, both of my legs jerk frantically. At any rate, I don't think I can take it if he grabs my right leg, so I struggle with all my might, not even worrying about whether my skirt flips. He is as strong as before, but his movements are slow, somehow allowing me to continue my resistance. Oof! Nevertheless, between the pain and my resistance, my stamina is fading rapidly. Skill issue! Before I realize it, my haggard breath is louder than a machine's motor. Don't reject me. You should be more accepting. Oh, he's an incel, isn't he? Yoshi's words give an unchanging, disordered image. Whether he's given up on grabbing my other leg or not, his body leans toward me. The upper half of my body falls back, but he quickly yanks my leg and throws off my balance. Yeah! Upon hearing me let out a scream, yeah! The corners of his mouth twitch. He's enjoying this. He's enjoying watching me lose my ability to resist. His expression makes this clear to me. Oh, it's zooming. One more thing has become clear to me. That is, that I can no longer see him as the Hiyoshi-san I once knew. You don't even know him. You met him in this aquarium. He doesn't even work here. He works upstairs. It's I don't know, in the same building, but not here. I'm sorry. Yeah. So what's going on here? What's the story? So, we are a girl going to the aquarium with our friend, Himeno, but we also have a dark past. Like, our sister got lost in this aquarium and was never found. And Veen, hello, thank you for becoming the next chat mem. Yeah, why did Hiyoshi go psycho mode? We have no idea, but then we saw our sister, the little sister that was missing, or is still missing, and we followed her, and then the aquarium changed. It became like the other world in Silent Hill, and there were dead fish around, and the tanks with the jellyfish exploded, and the jellyfish were all poisonous, and we had to escape. And we escaped with the help of this guy who showed up. And now we're walking to the staff room, I think. But then halfway he got like a seizure or something. And now he's like this. And he probably wants to kill us. Sister turned into fish. Gotcha. Yeah, probably jellyfish. Why is he so creepy all of a sudden? I don't remember that from the demo. Nope, he was not creepy in the demo. Now he's creepy because he had like a panic attack or something, or whatever. I'm not sure what's happening here. Even so, my conscience is tugging at me. My words of apology are proof of that. I use the heel of my boot to kick Hiyoshi-san, who pulled himself up in the nose. My skirt flutters up and I reflexively hold it down. Oh. Seizing the opportunity, Hiyoshi-san yanks my left leg hard towards himself. Whether it is because of his hesitation or not, my other leg slides free of his right hand. A single line of blood trickles from his nose. The heels must be harder than I thought. Oh yeah, right, these are her special shoes. Ah! Upon seeing the blood, I shut my eyes immediately. However, I realize I no longer have the luxury of instinctually worrying about him. Pulling myself upright, I break into a run in order to escape him. In no time, he has moved in front of me. I want to get away from Hiyoshi-san. With that one thought, I decide to go in a direction unknown to me. Kicking me! Isn't that impudent? Would the stench on the sole of that shoe be Ruka? Or is it Miki? Wait, are these fish names? Did I step on fish? Eddie Pillow! Welcome! Hope you're having a nice weekend. We're continuing this game. Vayne is streaking! Thank you, Vayne, for streaking! Hiya! Hiya to you! Oh, I hear him say after getting about 5 meters away from him. I quickly regret turning back. Feels good, does it? Ah, that's fine. That's just fine. Hiyoshi-san yells, writhing on the floor. Dude, what is wrong? The transformation of the one who had rescued me is too devastating. Even so, there is no changing the fact that he tried to hurt me. I understand somewhere in my heart that through no fault of his own, he is no longer sane, and the desire to protect my own body is winning instead of me. I'm sorry, but... As I shut my eyes, I turn away from Hiyoshi-san. I'm sure he isn't looking at me anymore. In other words, he is no longer conscious of anything. His voice attempts to stop my fleeing legs many times, but no matter how fast he is, I've already decided to head for the exit of the staff passageway. So, was that the right decision? As soon as the door is between us, I put my ear against it and listen to the sounds in the passageway I just left. However, it is only my own violent pulse and not Hiyoshi-san going crazy that I can hear. Yuki, come here. I hope you're doing well, Elf Twitch. Thank you. I'm just a little tired, but otherwise I'm doing fine. Thanks. Nice streak. Thank you for gifting us up to Poppy's Dad. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Dan, I hope you enjoy the emotes. Spread them far and wide on Twitch, and I hope you enjoy the content. Oh my god, thank you! Edim, thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. Still alive, right choice. Honestly, I almost feel relieved. Being separated like this leaves me feeling worried about him, but at the moment I don't have the time to spare. I wonder if this is wrong. It's natural that I'd have these doubts, I say over my shoulder. The only thing to respond to my words is the wind rustling my hair. That's right, this is... What the hell? This is a stage. Why is there a stage at the aquarium? Finally, I begin to confirm my location. This place is semi-outdoors, and even colder than the passageway. Despite the fact that it is summer, I shiver instinctively. Below eye level, there are several plastic chairs in a row. In the center of the chairs, which are lined up like dolls on a tired stand. Oh, like in yeah, the spring festival with the dolls. I was like, why dolls? But yeah. Lined up like dolls on a tiered stand, is a stage that is a little smaller than a school classroom. Bowls and buckets are lying atop of it. In the center of the stage is something resembling a small shed. A stage, that's right, for things like the sea lions. Oh, seals! Seal worship. This is for seal worshipping. enjoying amazing emotes. Thank you so much for calling the emotes amazing. Followage. I think you have to type in followed instead of followage. Is it? Wait. Yay, seashells! Yeah. Seal shows. A stage, one facility that no aquarium should lack. I don't know anything about that, but I don't go often to aquariums. From kids to adults, the show is something everyone can enjoy. The small city aquarium, Mountain Aquarium, still has a stage despite its size. Looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Upon muttering this, doubt enters my mind. Hiyoshi-san said this place was on a shifted time axis, but even so, each section just feels too different. The Fish of the World booth, where the first stage phenomenon occurred, the Jellyfish booth and Tunnel Tank, thinking back on them in order, they each feel like their own distinct time period. Oh, really? Time travel between the departments? The countless fish that decayed.
I'm doing my part.
Ah! Thank you for following! The bot isn't working. What? Thank you, Verosil, for following. Wait, the bot isn't working? Crap. But the bot is so working. Look, cool game. Yeah, I hope so. Watch time. For a moment I thought you were a Limobot because of the color of your name, the VIP badge and the emote. Wormtalon's Limobot. There we go, the quotes work. Yeah, please do not grill each other in chat. Remember that. Some commands aren't weird. Jimo sometimes thinks I'm Limobot. Oh. No, that doesn't work. That is not a real command. I put a picture of a sleepy cat in Discord. Thank you. Wait, the Discord command should be working. Copy, no frying! Breads Vane HT and throws him into a pot of boiling oil. Damn it. That does not stop me, elf. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Wormtalon. Double command. Discord. The countless fish that decayed, the immensely entrancing beauty. With each new facility I entered, the look changed. Ridiculous. There can't be. I start to say, then shake my head. I don't know how many things I had thought impossible have come to pass here. This crazy theory, perhaps. Never mind, I have to find Himeno. Pushing my doubts to the edge of my mind, I head down the stairs for the guest seating towards the stage. Huh? This is... About halfway to the stage, I find a booklet on top of a seat that is thick enough to contain about 50 pages. Mountain Aquarium Guidebook is written on the front cover. That's all I see, just the name and nothing else. This has a map inside! Oh god. Oh. Alright, so we went here where the fish were that decapitated us. This should be the staff room? Information. Can I get some information? I suddenly realize it as I am finishing my sentence. I'll try and read a little more. I'll keep going. Save. Boop. Hey, at least we have a lot of save spots. I like that. I'll try and read a little more. Thumbing through the pages, I see that it has an introduction to Mountain Aquarium. Other than that, there are bits of trivia about the fish on display, like that the piraruku is the biggest freshwater fish, or that orca communicate through using ultrasonic waves. Is there a list of commands for the bot? There is a list for the quotes. You can find it in Discord. But there is not really a command list. There's test, there's quote, there is potion, of course. So we can cute jail elf. There is no cute jail. Command. Points. Fondue elf twitch. No! Bot only works with commands the bot has, yeah. We need to steal some of Alastor's commands. No! I have to work, but I don't wanna help. No, Yuki, you can do it. I can't type today. It's fine. Good luck, Yuki. Hope it goes well and you can finish early. Yeah, right. You can do it. Test. There is no help. Neat. There's also pizza. Pizza is a command, because we had the pizza challenge. Throws elf into a pot of molten cheese. Survivor, hello! Hello everyone, welcome! Oh no, there's no cooldown down on the pizza command. Unless I have to go to Fiverr and pay someone to do it for me. Oh, unless I go to Fiverr and pay someone to do it for me. Well, sounds like cheating, but I guess if you pay someone, it's fine. YouTube, yes. There's that option as well, yeah. I want to read through this later. No, I want lore. This is the shop where the incident happened. These are the toilets, only 2. This is the jellyfish room. And these must be more aquariums, I guess. Though I don't want to part with the guidebook, I detach the map from it. Not knowing what might happen, I come to the conclusion that I don't want to carry anything bulky. Okay. Not cheating, outsourcing. Yeah. Suppressing my desire to sit down and read it, I return the guidebook to the seat. Staff room? There might be someone there. Yeah, Hiyoshi-san. On weeknights, they hold the adult-targeted Mountain Aquarium exploratory tour. It supposedly shows off the other side of Mountain Aquarium. The other side? The dark side. For that expedition, pathways that customers are normally unaware of are printed in the guidebook. According to the map, there appears to be a staff waiting area. It seems they don't stop there on the explanatory tour, but the place itself is printed on the map. If I go there, someone may be there. You can see the map in menu. Right, I'm at the stage. Heart-pounding, the sea lion show. Sea lions are very intelligent sea mammals. Low Mountain Aquarium's male sea lion, Custard. And female sea lion, Cream. To give you a great show. Don't forget the grand applause. Can I click on the other parts? Nope. To game. Looking at the map, I wonder which way I should go as I follow the route. It seems there are 2 paths to the staff room. The first path is through the passageway I went through earlier. The other seems to be through an underground passage connected to the inside of the shed on the stage. Even though it's labeled as underground, it is more accurate to say it is 1 floor down. I still don't know how Hiyoshi-san is, so I think I should take the latter path. I'm scared after all! Himeno, where are you? Lowering my defenses, these weak-hearted words well up inside me. I mumble them as I step onto the stage. Following these words, anxiety descends upon me. Wait, Himeno? Are you? I am right here. I'm a sea lion. Himeno? Are you a sea lion now? No way, Himeno! I doubt that voice, which seemed ready and waiting on me, was an illusion. No way! That's cruel, Mayu. Oh wait, no, that was... No way, that was cruel, Mayu. Himeno! Where the fuck is she? That's not what she said. Where the fuck are you, Himeno? The adult side of the aquarium. Lol. Oh yeah, Himeno is our friend. We had a fight and got separated. Yeah, right. We went to... It was an aquarium date. I mean, not a date. Just we went to the aquarium together, alright? 2 girls can go to an aquarium without having to get a date. Wait, people really turned into fish here? I was joking. Well, that's a theory. Because her sister disappeared without a trace in the aquarium. So she might have been a jellyfish. Because she still hears her voice. And, you know, it happens. Sometimes people get turned into fish. Also, what the hell is with the rave music? It is groovy. Where's the rave emote? Date 2 is friends. Date? We got a bad ending when we became a jellyfish. Yeah, right, we got turned into a jellyfish. Elf did become jellyfish last time. Yeah. Oh god. I can hear Himeno's voice, but I can't see her. Where is she? I think as I glance about the stage. Himeno is nowhere to be found. That is right, inside the shed. And the shed at the edge of the stage enters my line of sight. I head for it at double speed. The floor is wet enough that it seems I should slip, but somehow I hold on and move forward. The inside of the shed is as if a waiting area and a warehouse had been combined into one room. The fishy stench is probably from the stains from food used during shows. In the past I had seen a fish thrown to a sea lion that caught a ball with its nose. No, if 2 people go to the aquarium, it's necessarily a date. What the hell? This is our friend. She seems fine-ish? Himeno! Himeno! At the edge of the shed, in a plain metal chair against the wall, Himeno is leaning against the back in what appears to be a state of total exhaustion. Mayu. I have so much to say to you, Himeno, because I... Yeah, she ran away because she saw her sister and was like, yeah, peace, bitch. And now she feels sorry. Seeing her face, any thoughts of our argument are completely blown out of existence. Words that found no form are forever pushed away. The fact that she is alright, all on its own, makes me happy. It's fine. First of all, calm down. Himeno, what's wrong? Huff. Mayu, don't make that face. There's nothing to worry about. Oh god, are you turning into a mermaid? An electric mermaid? Pierce, no! Lieutenant Nivens, have you tried not mutating? Remember not to tap the glass. Met King! Hello, Met King! Welcome! So, this is... suddenly, this is Resident Evil 6. That is the expression I have when I work it. She's fine, don't worry about it. Is it, work? When you work? Simeno. Simeno? Lemon roll! Hello, Met King. Hope your Saturday is nice. I have a lot of things to say to Himeno, but my words get caught in my throat. Sea virus. Oh, sea virus, Himeno. Oh, right. Good afternoon, Chant. Hello, Sefikins. Good everyday Elfie. I'm just doing like life things. But hey, Chet, I bought a 3D printer. It is arriving soon. I can't wait. What do you want to do with the 3D printer? Do you have plans? What are you gonna print? Tell us all about it. Post pictures on Discord. I'm doing a dump, but otherwise got up. Work, yeah, I told you I can't type today, and my phone wants to add random words, so that doesn't help. I'm sorry. But hey, at least chat works. You got into chat, finally, and you can hopefully see the emotes. It's arriving today, I mean! Live as we speak, you are 3D printing. Time to print 3D waifus. What about the husbandos? Oh god. So, Himeno, what's your deal? Seeing Himeno breathing heavily, and what is with the squishy sounds? My own pulse quickens. As I stand there forgetting how to breathe, Himeno lays a hand on my chest. Even when she had a cold, Himeno would still come to school with a smile on her face. That is not a good thing to do, Himeno. You irresponsible bitch. When she got injured at the club, she wouldn't take time off from gym class. Himeno, no! That's not how you do it. That's why, even in this aquarium, I thought somewhere in my heart that Himeno would be fine. Or at least pretend to, because she's definitely not fine if she comes to school and when she has a cold. If only we could reunite. Surely she'd lead with a smile. We'd go home side by side. That had been my hope. I'm sorry, Mayu. I don't think I can make it. It is so easy for Himeno's soft complaints to punch me right in the heart. With just that one phrase, I dropped on my knees in front of her. Mayu, get up! I won't. No, because... I shake my head at Himeno's words. I can't remain standing, not while seeing my precious friend like this, and hearing her frail voice. Every time Himeno speaks, she spews my white nematodes from her mouth. Alright. Himeno's a plague carrier. Should get in about an hour or so. I don't know what I will print first. 3D pizza, obviously. Yeah, husbandos. Exactly. Oh boy, nematodes are hard to get rid of. Oh, we didn't get to see the art though. I mean, not that I want to, but I am not sure. Or will we see the art? God, I don't want to look. I'm not sure if she's aware of it or not, but thin creatures that look like mealworts wriggle at her feet. With a clatter, Himeno seems as if she might fall from the chair. I support Himeno from under the arm, propping her up. Thank you. Don't thank me, Himeno. What happened? Himeno's body is hot, the same as when I had my 104-degree fever. No, higher than that. I'm glad I got to see you again, but I didn't want you to see me in this. No, more nematodes. Can you pet it? It's a little creature thing. I'm afraid to ask, but what is a nematode? I think it's like a wormy thing, like we saw in the art. I did also buy 4 different colors of plastic. You can have fun. You want to see that? Not really, no. But maybe we will get shown the art at some point and it will be like jump scare and I want to be prepared. Be happy you did not see it. I guarantee for nothing. Can you pet it? A nematode. A small worm-like creature. Yeah, I don't think you can pet it. Unable to finish what she was saying, Himeno coughs up several nematodes along with some spit. Her eyes are bleeding. I don't want to see it. Not necessarily because it is weird or disgusting. I just don't want to see Himeno this way. Himeno, let's go to the hospital. We'll eat ice cream, alright? You promised we'll get ice cream. That's probably impossible. Sorry. Hearing the words that had fallen instinctively from my mouth, Himeno smiles back at me. Even as I ignore the lie in Himeno's smile, I still become aware of it. He's lying. It's not impossible. We can totally eat ice cream. No, not with that attitude. Mayu. It's not impossible. I'll take you to a hospital, okay? So, let's go. Yeah, the other world hospital. If your cat has worms, it's probably nematodes. Ew! Well, at least she can use them for fishing, since there is no shortage of fish. On your fish. But we are not here to fish. Thanks. That you feel that way fills me up with nematodes. It's not just my feelings, got it, Himeno? Can you stand? Don't overdo it, okay, Mayu? That's right, I wanted to apologize to you, Mayu. You see one on her throat. No, I think that's just water. She's sweating because she has a fever. Ice cream ending, yeah! It's KH358. Out of 2 days all over again. I'm sorry, Yuki, your keyboard has a life of its own. I think a couple by her mouth too. Are you sure? I don't think these are nematodes. They look bigger in the other art. How small are they? Elf demands nematode. No! Okay, hard to see and small. Don't overdo it, Mayu. Okay, that's right. I wanted to apologize. In an attempt to lend her my shoulder, I take Himeno's arm, but she quickly brushes me off. Yeah, take the thing. Himeno's hands are shaking. Despite this, she reaches into her pocket and pulls out the keychain. That's... Yeah, by the way, what I thought back to when I picked it up, it most likely wasn't yours, Mayu. I'm such an idiot. You're not. It was because I didn't listen at all to what you said, so... Because I was so convinced that you had dropped it, Mayu, thinking back... She's repeating the same thing over and over. Himeno's consciousness must be getting hazy. Every time Himeno gets choked up, she vomits up viscous sputum and lively bugs. Even so, I can't look away from Himeno. I thought there were... I guess there's some interpretation there. This wasn't a typing error. That's the real name of the game. What? Is there a game called like that? That is similar? What is this exactly? Because it's a very slimy game. It is a horror game. I'm playing horror games for October, so... As you can see, Jmoy isn't here. Jmoy doesn't like horror games, so Jmoy stays away. There are some jump scares here, and bad endings, and gross nematodes, apparently. Viscous sputum, words to remember. Yeah, I've never seen that used in that way before. I get the feeling that if I don't look at her face, I will never again see her smile. I don't think I'm being overdramatic or anything of the sort, since I had never heard of someone throwing up bugs. ad break starts in 1 minute. Right, here, you take it, Bayo. What? This keychain? Yeah, there seems to be no mistake. Someone dropped it. That's why. Give it back to them. So that was the keychain of her sister that she went missing and she hasn't seen this keychain since, and now the keychain is in the aquarium. She found it, or Himeno found it and thought it was hers, but it's not hers. She has another keychain that her sister wanted to swap with her. And so, yeah, that's the tragic lore behind the keychain. But now we have to get to the ad break. Alright, so... have some capitalism. Enjoy the pling plonking. I will see you in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. Is the music still too loud? Sputum is what you would call cough up sludge in your lungs. Oh, I see. Chet is an expert. Time for socks. But yeah, sputum sounds Latin, like it's the medical term. Hello, Dovahkiin! Welcome! Hello! We're playing this horror game today, or this horror visual novel. That is a Kingdom Hearts game. What? With a number and everything? Stupid name equal Kingdom Hearts game. Well, I don't play them, so how should I know? What a Heartless. Oh, I got that reference. Heartless. Yeah. I've never played them, but I know a few things. Like the If You Were Gay anime music video. Oh god. I looked it up on YouTube and it was gone. Like, YouTube couldn't find it. But maybe I will find another link for it. And well, thanks. Just getting my morning tea. I also had morning tea. I have very strong green tea here. Music is good, yay! Audio balance is good. Oh my god, I'm so thankful. Or an obscure PS2 or JRPG like Mana Kimia or Art Donelico. Don't know these either. Limes, huh? Nobody cares! Strange noise! No! I even got the reference! Don't be mean to that strange noise. Did I hear gay anime music video? Yeah, I will search for it. I have it somewhere in my YouTube links. I will post it later on Discord. Noise! I did say the word obscure. Oh, yeah, so... Hipster games. You probably never heard of them. Alright, Himeno gave us back the keychain. Elf, huh? Nobody and Heartless are enemies in the Cage series. It was a pun. I mean, it was a reference, not really a pun. Because... It was like, hey, I know that Heartless has something to do with Kingdom Hearts, but how is it a pun? I'd be more surprised if you did know of them. Oh, yeah. Elf got it. Couldn't have been a pun. Exactly. I mean... What a heartless thing to say. Is that a pun? I can't really say. Reference. It was a reference, but not really a pun? Reference, pun. Yeah, I will think about it later. For now, let's get to this horror game. Seems to be no mistake that someone dropped it. Let's give it back to them. Give it back? We're going back together, right? Mountain Aquarium is small. Surely we'll find them right away, won't we? Jeez, Mario, you idiot. Can't you tell by looking? There's no way I can go home. No, Pierce, you can do it. Lieutenant Nivens, man up. No, don't, Himeno. If you say that, it'll come to pass. Himeno places the keychain in my palm, then softly places her hands once more on my shoulders. She moves her hands from there to the back of my head. Then, with a light feather-like sensation, she pulls me close to her. Wait, did she actually want a date? Oh no, this is just like Resident Evil 6. Himeno. Mayu, get home. No, wait. Himeno. Mayu, get home, no matter what. Sir, I did it for the BSAA. I know, Lieutenant. You did a really good thing. Why do I know the dialogue by heart? That hug only lasts a few seconds. Oh, alright, it was a hug, I thought. Then Himeno lightly pushes me away. Just like fucking Resident Evil 6. into the escape pod. I couldn't take it if I infected you. Oh my god. Urk. Oh, just leave me here. Right as the end of her sentence fades away, her head flops forward. No way! No way! Chris, what happened to your voice? Pierce, I mean Himeno. Back to the nematodes. She is quite unversed at KH lore. Is that the opposite of well versed? Yeah, that's me. I don't know much KH lore. Yeah, she should have just kissed her with his mouth full. Alright, I guess that wouldn't have been that romantic. But I mean, she goes to school when she has a cold, so isn't this the same as kissing her while she's full of nematodes? Chet, would you go on a date with a girl with nematodes? Would you love me if I was a nematode? That's a mean twist on would you love. Yeah, right! That's what I thought. It's also another bad pun from Kingdom Hearts. Unversed. Unversed? I can think of anything. But like I said, I've never played them. Elf learns about KH lore at 1k followers. You mean like stream goals? I should have stream goals with stuff I don't want to do? I think about it. No way, no way! Himeno's body with her eyes shut and not even one fingertip moving is hot. Even so, Himeno won't turn her smile my way. She won't respond to my voice. No way, there's just no way! Without a second thought, I told Himeno. She said I might get infected, but that doesn't matter to me. Having welled up inside her mouth, nematodes crawl about Himeno's puffed up lips. Experiencing feelings of intense denial, I wipe away a nematode and crush it. A murky green liquid remains on my finger. I quickly rub it off on the floor. She is moving? Oh god, she's gonna explode with nematodes. With her chest so close to mine, I can feel a pulse. It's not a pulse. No mistake, it is a heartbeat. Pulling away from Himeno, my trembling hand somehow lands on her left. Alright. Having sunk into her that softness, I definitely feel a pulse going ba-bump, ba-bump. Is this game safe to play? She's alive! Himeno, I'm so glad! Just like that, I forget about rubbing off the filth and sit down. Even with the bugs getting into her body, as long as she's alive, I think it can work out somehow. I won't even consider the possibility of it not working out. But I can't think of a concrete way to save Himeno. Within my completely blank mind, there's only anxiety and fear. The music stopped. Shit. Having slumped more than sat down, a third person's voice reaches my ears. Anisakis and Pseudoterranova, Philometra that aren't supposed to infect humans. I wonder what exactly could cause something like this to happen. Is it a nerd? It is a nerd. Anisakis and Pseudoterranova, Philometra that aren't supposed to infect humans. Sounds like something Lester would say. Marine biologist. Hehe, if the situation wasn't what it is, I would immediately preserve some of them in a petri dish. A mad scientist. Oh god. Why though? No one needs to be forced into that pit of madness. Get into the Kingdom Hearts fandom, Elf. It will be safe. Why won't you read some fanfics about it? It's funny to see people confuse. Oh. Walking in willingly is one thing, but being forced is only slightly less maddening than reading the Necronomicon backwards. Can you do that? Read it backwards? Bad touch, yeah. I'd rather get her to try the original Alone in the Dark, doing RE before RE was created. Chat plotting about stream goals. What can we get a streamer to do that she doesn't like? Gas station sushi. Gas station sushi is always the cause. New character, yeah, maybe it's the goth girl. Or the other girl from the intro. Can I gain abilities like Fry and Futurama if I eat it? Ew! I don't know what abilities you hope to get, but it can't be worth it. From behind me, a cold voice interrupts my thoughts. In contrast with the feverish Himeno, that voice clings coolly to the nape of my neck. It is a woman's voice I've never heard. Oh god, you look like a mad scientist. You look like Annette Birkin. That's Sherry's mother, by the way. Annette Birkin and William Birkin were her parents. They're both mad scientists. It is a pity I cannot collect this precious sample. I don't have the luxury of time right now. I must find the child quickly. Are you looking for me? My, what a cute girl. What is it? Might you have come to the aquarium to have fun with your friends? Aquarium? This is Mountain Aquarium, right? That's right, me and Himeno. So, this girl, she's called Himeno-chan, then? The woman looks to me be in her 30s, her blue eyeshadow leaving quite the impression. And also blue lipstick. Her appearance, coupled with her calm manner of speaking, both tell me she must be quite mature. Whatever that means. Her light-colored hair is collected into an updo and her suit is impeccably chosen. Those clothes, could you be in aquarium, Steph Mem? Oh god, chat! Probably, maybe, not. You already play Resident Evil, it's just playing what it is with 1992 graphics. But I've only played Resident Evil 6. That is not really Resident Evil. That's Call of Duty with 7 hot people and Leon Kennedy. I don't think I could play proper Resident Evil. That's a proper horror game. I'm scared. It was a date. I mean, ghost hunt. I think it was regeneration caused by the worms after eating a hamburger at the gas station. Ew. I've got to watch that episode again. It sounds like a good time. What do you mean, and Leon Kennedy? I'm not the hugest fan of Leon Kennedy. I don't hate him, I just don't think he's all that. And everyone else is cooler. Including Helena, and the nameless agent hanging out with Ada. There, I said it. I think, she clearly knows something. Knock her out and ask questions. It's a way to go. But she's cute! Are you sure she's cute? Her hair isn't short by the way, Yuki. Her hair is in an updo, but her hair is long. Fair enough. Yeah, it's Call of Duty. It's not really a horror game. It's just the anime filter. Release my friends and Zoidberg. Also don't know that reference. Regeneration, getting super smart and skillful. This is an evil dummy mummy character. I don't know. I refuse to acknowledge that kind of category. It's ruined many characters that would otherwise be cool. Oh yeah, now I remember. He was also having a date with Layla. I don't know who that is. Yes, I am Saguginuma Rieko. At this aquarium, I am, I suppose, a representative of the director. Like a vice director? Oh, a little bit different. It would take some time to explain. More importantly, you should move away from Himeno-chan. Huh? The woman called Himeno by name with a coquettish tone. Yeah, I got the correct voice. It gives me the impression of being very forced. Crossing her arms, she looks down at me. The woman narrows her eyes. Would it be easier for you if I used the word infection? You have a wound on your leg, don't you? It's as if their fertility has intensified, meaning there are probably eggs among all that as well. Oh, so you mean I'm already infected? What? She doesn't appear to be dead, but it's only a matter of time. You can no longer save Himeno-chan. That's... please wait a second. It's fine to leave her like that. After I finish my business, I'll take her with me as a sample. The corners of Saginuma-san's mouth widen as she says that. My fear of this woman is even greater than my anger at Himeno being referred to as a sample. Even though someone right in front of her eyes might die, she is smiling. How in the world can she make that face? Because I can't understand. Saginuma Reiko-san seems terrifying to me. Not Reiko? Riko? Riko-san. Rieko-san? Please wait. If you're a member of the staff, then can't you take me to this building first aid room? Or call an ambulance or something? Since Himeno's alive. It seems you care for Himeno-chan a great deal. So, try to imagine this. If you die because of her, think about how Himeno-chan would feel. Not that I know anything about feelings. Himeno is alive. Please don't say something like that. I'm begging you. Please save Himeno. I am not a doctor. It's not possible. Moreover, I don't think the rescue workers would want to respond to such a hopeless call. Saginuma-san says this bluntly in a cruel voice. Her voice is colder than the first time I heard it, like water that has frozen over. Leela is the one-eyed person in Futurama Elf. Yeah, I've probably seen her, but... Now I remember he was also having a date with Leela. Oh, one-eyed. Oh, thanks for the link. Right, I'm gonna... No, wait, it was a clip. Thank you for clipping. Oh god. Which one did you clip? Elf describes RE6. Oh no, don't show the clip to Laimu or Mimi. They will kill me because they both think Leon Kennedy is hot, and so does the rest of the world. But don't tell them. She cannot be saved anymore. Every time those words come from her mouth, my pulse grows louder and quicker. My blood is rushing through me, fast enough for my veins to be worn down from within. That's not... No, wait. That's not good enough. Please save her. Please save him. No. Amateur. I'm not an amateur. I mean, Vane, you can have Leon. There's more for you. You only have to share him with 20 million other people on the planet. -1. Minus me. Before I know it, I'm facing her and pleading. However, my desperate pleas are being shattered by her cruel smile. I don't like disobedient children. I also have work to do. Important work that matters. Oh. You have work? This place isn't normal? Isn't it something a staff member should get? After fear makes a leap through me, I push aside my emotions. Leaping over my fear and anxiety towards this woman, I wholeheartedly just want to save Himeno. Oh no! She's morbing. Not normal? Whatever do you mean? As aquariums also serve as research institutions, the situation itself isn't normal now, is it? Oh, you are so Annette Birkin. I don't understand at all. Steph Mim's working. What kind of place is this? Oh. That's enough. No matter how much time I spend here, it won't help. If you wish to join me, you are free to do so. You mean help with research? I can be a lab mem? Free to join you. Sagidoma-san, aren't you Steph here? Are you saying you don't know anything about this aquarium filled with nothing but phenomena? I don't understand a word of what you're saying. Are these good things? I'm telling you, I'm going now. If you wish to die along with her, then just sit here there staring about like that. Later I'll study you in full as well. Though one sample is more than enough. But... so she will wait until I become a jellyfish and then she will take me as a sample. I shudder as a chill runs up my spine. I'm finally able to understand that this isn't a joke. That she is saying she sincerely doesn't care about whether Himeno lives or dies. Wait, please. You have wasted enough of my time. I must hurry up and find the child. What child, though? Is she talking about Mari? Or about one of the other girls? The last bit of what Saginuma-san says is inaudible as she runs out from the small room on the stage. Being neither harmful nor harmless, that's the type of person she is. Thinking she could point me down on the one path that leads away from Himeno and I dying together. With just one phrase that I'm thrust down to... With just one phrase, I am thrust down to rock bottom. So, is she trying to show us the way out? That's what the game wants? Oh, fuck! Himeno can't be saved. That single phrase bounces around my head numerous times. Said blink-plonking, no, no, no! Turning it over in my head with such frequency the truth Saginuma-san has stated is becoming engraved upon my heart. I can no longer hear the click-clack sound of her high heels. Instead, what resonates is the sound of drops falling from my eyes. Hi. Is it her? If you're having doubts, then just die. Who? No, it's another. It is a girl's voice, much younger than Saginuma-san. Ooh. Around the same age as me, in fact. I turn towards the voice, coming a short distance away from where I'm holding Himeno. It's a goth girl! Hello, goth girl. A slender girl who is a little taller than me, with eyes a slightly different color than Saginuma-san's cold eyes, looks down at me scornfully. Her long hair is tied back, dangling behind her like a tail. She's a bit different from Himeno, but still a girl in fashionable attire. I watch her with cautious interest as she glares at me. Goth girl! What is this all of a sudden? Who knows? I'm just annoyed with you, since I hate people who are so wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? You think you can just so show up and know how I'm feeling? I don't know, I'm not interested. I feel irritated at this girl who knows nothing of my circumstances, showing up with all of these complaints. To think that Saginuma-san left and now this. She's directing her futile impatience at me as well. The girl is calm, but speaking fast. Hearing such a tone, I can't go on without saying something back. If you're not interested, then why did you post? I mean, then why did you speak to me? No one cares. Then why did you post? More importantly, you haven't gotten swept up in anything dangerous, have you? Who knows? What is with that answer? Just say what you want to say. How mean. When this girl started speaking to me, it raised hope somewhere inside of me. I briefly hold out hope that she's talking to me because she knows some way I can save Himeno. That's why I begin to feel something more than just irritation towards this girl who has come to kick me while I'm down. That girl is gonna eaten up by bugs and die, right? But parasites aren't all that quick or efficient. What are you? Because it's this mansion aquarium, she will die. If it were me, that's what I would think. Then what are you saying? My heart begins to beat faster at her words. Now I regret placing so much hope in this girl. Nevertheless, from her way of speaking, could it be that? If you get out of here, there might be a way to cure her. What? For realsies? If it comes down to crying and dying, I would fight back rather than giving in. Cure her? Just now? You said cure her? Really? But that staff member earlier said she could no longer be saved. I don't know. There's no guarantee she can be saved, but the one who said she couldn't be saved was an employee of the aquarium, right? Not a doctor. Not a doctor. She seemed like she knew a lot about parasites. But sure enough, that woman was not a doctor. She said so herself. Also, the girl said something previously that caught my attention. Earlier you said this meant an aquarium, right? What is this place? If you know, then tell me. Don't take me for a fool. But I don't know. But I am a fool. This is an aquarium where nothing but dangerous things happen. I want to know how to get out of here. I can't save Himeno. Which path you take is completely up to you. I don't have any more time to worry about other people. I'm just saying, if it were me, I wouldn't quit until I was dead. Upon making her blunt assertion, the girl heads for the innermost part of the shed. Somehow, in contrast to the employee earlier, she had entered from the side of the stage. If you don't have time, then why are you encouraging me? I don't know, I'm a fucking tsundere, right? Encouraging me. Upon saying these words, I get an awkward feeling. The cutting assertions she made in a blunt tone and the words she said to me weren't exactly kind. However, I found them kind in the moment. It isn't that I can't save her, nor it is guaranteed that I can. Having received even a small amount of hope, my tears have stopped. I told you already, I was just getting annoyed. Without looking back, the girl walks away. Fool! Not a doctor, she only has a back degree. Bachelor, you mean? Well, the other woman did say parasites don't work like this normally. Well, yeah. And also, if she's Annette Birkin, she is a doctor. Bachelor's degree, yeah. Is that a pun? I don't get it. Sitting on the ground, huddled close with Himeno, I think over the two possibilities in my mind. Since it's unlikely that I can save her, should I just stay here with her a second longer? Or should I believe the girl's words and escape from this danger-filled aquarium? Stay here with her like this. I'm guessing this is a bad ending. Do we want to see the bad ending, chat? Do you want to see? Choices! So let's get back to normalcy. Look for a way out of the aquarium. Bad end. Oh, I have Fane wants the bad end. Let's see the bad end. Stay with her. Stay here with her like this. Blink. Yes, that is best. The possibility that I might be able to save her is low, isn't it? It isn't zero, but it's close to it. I can't carry her around the aquarium with me, so I'll definitely have to leave Himeno here in this shed. In that case, there's no guarantee I can get back here. With things like the rupture at the jellyfish booth and Hiyoshi-san's sudden change, the dangers present in Mountain Aquarium are innumerable. Himeno will turn into a giant worm. If I die along the way, it'll be what you call a dog's death. Separated from Himeno, the both of us are dead. The both of us dead. No, I want us to be together. Still squatting, I hold Himeno even tighter. Her feverish body occasionally chokes up, then Himeno vomits out several nematodes. Several parasites squirm at the base of my throat. Oh god! It's alright, it's okay. No matter what, it is okay, as long as I'm with Himeno. Bad end. I have no idea how much time has passed. I no longer have a sense of time, but not more than an hour could have passed. My body is no longer my own. The depths of my body have been corroded with fever, and I no longer have any feelings in my hands or feet. I can no longer feel the softness and warmth of embracing Himeno. My vision is filled with countless lines. It feels as if something is actually crawling on my eyeballs. Oh. This is my body at the moment. It's spaghetti. The lines covering my vision are probably all the same as the bugs eating away at Himeno's body. But this is fine. As long as I can be with Himeno. Before I realize it, my own consciousness has melted away. I can no longer see Himeno's smiling face. Oh, the bunnies. The bunnies got to her. Is that love? Oh god, we got the love ending. This is your brain. This is your brain on nematodes. Bad end. Alright, bad end collected. Bad end get. So it seems to be like that. Whenever you take a wrong turn, you get a bad end. But then you can go back to this node and then go the other way. Look for a way out of the aquarium. It wasn't such a bad end. No! See my bad end? Alright, we leave Himeno alone and move on! The possibility of saving Himeno is probably 0. Or, just as the girl said, it may not be 0. It is not completely outside the realm of possibility. Moreover, Mari is here. That's her sister, by the way. Just as she appeared that day, Mari is here. This aquarium where nothing but oddities occur, Himeno's condition is also an undisputed abnormality. Saginuma-san herself said that the parasites eating away at Himeno were ones that would normally attack humans. If that's the case, I have to go. Right now, the only one who can save Himeno is me. It isn't as if that staff member or the mysterious girl or Hiyoshi-san or anyone else will save Himeno. I have to walk on my own 2 legs. If I don't, Himeno will not be saved. At the same time as I stand up, I accept that determination. I have no time for my heart to be breaking. My legs are still shaking, but all I have is the certainty that I am standing right now. I spread a nearby blue tarp on the floor and lay Himeno on top of it. I find a towel, fold it up several times, and lay it over her. As crass as it is, and she now has a futon and blanket. Make a himno burrito. Nematode burrito. God, I'm gonna vomit. No Steph mem, only chat mem. King's Orange. Hello. Did I say hello to you? The evil bunnies are taking over. Just a little while. Just wait a little while. Alright. First, I should check the entrance once more. The one vomiting is him and... Nendro nematode burrito. Nendro? Hello, Higgins Oranger. Welcome to the elf cooking stream. Elf is making nematode burrito. Oh god, my stomach is literally turning. If I throw up, it's on you, chat. Vomit now. For content. Do it for content. Why did I say make a burrito? I was planning to make burritos this week. Now I can't think of anything else. Champion Dragon, redeemed Hydrate! Thank you for redeeming Hydrate! Oh, dang, sounds good. Burrito, yes. Nematode burrito, no. Aha! Yuki! Thank you for gifting a sub to Sefikins. Thank you so much. Thanks for supporting the channel. Please enjoy the emotes, Sefikins. Spread them far and wide on Twitch, and I hope you enjoy the content. Thank you for doing Stretch as well. Oh, thank you. You don't need to do that. I missed too many streams. It's fine. Reminds me, I need to start getting my Christmas desserts ingredient list made. What? But it's still October. What are you gonna make? Are you gonna make cookies? Need some extra hydration. Or Christmas cake, or maybe a Christmas log. I always wanted to make that. If we came to this warped time-space mountain aquarium, then somewhere there should be a connection. It shouldn't be one way. I go back to my original idea, deciding to head for the entrance gate. If I can get out normally from the gate, then next I'll seek a safe route. It will take some time for me to move Himeno, so I need to carefully ensure that no more phenomena will occur. In the event that I can't get out through the gate, it would mean that we're trapped inside the mountain aquarium. If that's the case, then I'll look for a way to break out of this cage. Circumstances won't be any worse, just different. It will be alright. My plans clarified. I feel as if I can do this. I have no special skills, and my personality is probably introverted, but my desire to save Himeno is second to no one's. Jump scare menu. I missed many stream too. I usually travel or work during elf stream time. But I'm all the more happy that when you're here. Cheesecake, cranberry tart, and vanilla chocolate marble pound cake. Nice. And you have to do it that far in advance? Like, it's still more than 2 months until Christmas. Sounds yummy. What time does the service start? Princess Susanna, hello! Oh god. New names! Welcome, Princess Susanna! Please enjoy the horror visual novel. Twitch says I missed the stream. That can't be. You were in the stream. You participated. It was a co-op stream. Princess Susanna, yay! Boing, boing. Twitch big twitching. No, but I can get some ingredients early and maybe a little cheaper, like butter. Oh, yeah, that's smart, actually. It sounds delicious, Mad King. Yeah. Guppy Icicle! Hello, Guppy Icicle. I'm sure you're not a bot. Guppy? Guppy Icicle. Yeah, that's either bot or a coincidence, right? Welcome, Guppy Icicle. When I redeem a streak, just remember there's a plus 47. Yeah. It's just like that. Don't trust Twitch. I will share pictures. Yay! And recipes if requested. Definitely requested. I make all from scratch. Oh my god. I'm a very lazy baker. I go the easy way wherever I can. Like cooking pre-prepared dough, or like just putting two things together and I hack my way into baking. Those sound good. Recipes would be appreciated. Yeah. And even when I mix, I don't follow a recipe. I just throw in what I have. Like, oh, there's sugar. Let's have some sugar. How much? Don't care. And some butter and some flour. Yeah, that feels right. Let's add some vanilla and then put in the oven. What consistency? It doesn't matter. It's yummy. Depends on what I'm making, like pies. Definitely using pre-made dough. Yeah. Makes me want an elf chef emote with a giant chef's head. Right. Yeah, post it on Discord. I'm still collecting ideas for emotes. Because I have so many already and don't know what to make next. I just do basic pies, bread buns and such from mostly just flour, oatmeal and water. Delicious. I like replacing 66% of the sugar in my cookies with cocos flakes. It makes them so much nicer. Very good idea. And yeah, I also use very little sugar. I'm No, that's not gonna happen. Nothing wrong with that. Plus I edited a couple of recipes, so I make those notes available. Oh, like the tart, I add sugar on top, then blowtorch it into a brulee. Nice. I have last year's pictures saved. Share. The pie dough is so easy. Just margarine for butter, flour, and a little water and sugar if not. Yeah, it's right. Yeah, it is very easy. You don't even need eggs for pie dough. Because I never have eggs at home, I don't really eat eggs. If I have eggs, I have to plan ahead and buy them extra for baking. And no, ditch the bugs. No bugs, chat. Bugs are not allowed. Just like glue. Don't put glue in your cake. Getting it right is hard though, at least in my experience. Now I'm hungry. I mean, cookies are very easy. You don't have to pay attention what you're mixing together because in the oven it all bakes into a nice mess. Sometimes it's gooey, sometimes it's a little crispy, but as long as you eat it warm, it always will be nice to eat. You cannot go wrong with cookies. I'm really a lazy baker. Glue and no glue, no bugs. Worm stream. I regret my decisions. Cookies and cakes are easy. Cakes are a little harder to get because sometimes they don't bake through. If you do, it's too gooey. But cookies are very easy. Like, sometimes they turn out pancakey from the oven, but that's fine. But cakes, you can mess up a cake. You can still eat it, but it looks messed up. Alright, which did we save? I think we saved. Go back the way I came. Go back using a new route. Let's use a new route. In order to get back to the gate, it seems there are two similar routes, but I'm afraid to take the path containing the insane Hiyoshi-san. Hiyoshi-san was clearly not normal. I have the desire to save him, but speaking honestly, protecting myself takes priority. Moreover, as opposed to Himeno, he didn't seem to be headed down a straight path to death. If I can't get out of the aquarium, I should go check on Hiyoshi-san's condition once more at a time. Because there's no changing the fact that he is the one who saved my life. I head back inside the shed and decide to move on using the underground passage, even if by accident that was the way the mysterious girl had disappeared. There is no bad cookie, exactly. Cookie baking is also nice. Misfits get eaten first. Yeah, right. We saved, yes. I used to do a lot of baking. I make a very good Victoria sponge cake. Whoa, sponge cake with piped fresh whipped cream and strawberries. Dude. Nice. I do a carrot cake every year for my dad's birthday. He loves carrot cake. I also make a pumpkin pie. Like, pies are also kind of easy to make. Alright, why didn't we add worms and grasshoppers to the mystery pizza? I have to draw the line somewhere. Those are commercially available. Not really, no. Or at least were. Not where I live. With cream cheese icing. Yeah, carrot cake with cream cheese icing, frosting. I make amazing cookies with big chocolate chunks. Send them! Send cookies! Tart is posted under food in Discord. Thank you! Thanks for sharing. Where are you going? Opening the door, I step down a rusty stairway. It is a spiral staircase, and as I step off at the very bottom, I see a dim underground passage stretching out before me. After going down the passageway a bit, I run into a door. It seems that if I do not pass through the room, I cannot proceed. Upon slowly opening the door, I see several computers and various other machines. Since I see lots of levers and dials with numbers and up-down symbols on them, this is totally Resident Evil. This must be where all the machines in the aquarium are controlled. I have the power. They probably control the tank temperature, oxygen regulation, lighting, and such from here as well. At any rate, I should keep moving. As I proceed, the sound of my footsteps echoes with a click, clack, click, clack. An echo lingers with a clack, clack sound. It figures this place is creepy too. I mumble something like that after all that has happened. Even as I reflect on this and walk on, a jarring sound blends in with my footsteps. What was that sound just now? Oh, no, again. I will add the recipe shortly, yay! Puzzled, I strain my ears and can hear someone moaning. The voice is coming from my destination, the interior of the cellar. Despite my hesitation, I proceed onward with caution. Please, help! No help! There used to be alternative protein graze around COVID, so we had grossly overpriced insects in grocery stores. Obviously no one bought them. It was a weird try to make people eat bugs. No. Why would they do that? You. No help. Not sure how best to post it. Want me to just copy paste it directly into Discord? Yeah, sure. Well, after taking several steps, the voice becomes clearer. Peering through a gap in the machines, I discover the origin of the voice. I don't want to look. Goth girl. Goth girl is in the whale tank. I scream without thinking. In a corner of the control room, something completely detached from reality is taking place. Is that an orca? But how? It's Bao. Hello, Bao. No elf. I give voice to what lies before my eyes. A plump, round body with the distinct contrast between its colors of black and white. On the opposite side of its sharp, shark-like fin is its mouth, with its tapered teeth all lined up. That's right, orca are swimming around in here. In this room with no water, they swim about in the air. I mean, that's kind of cute. Orca don't eat people, do they? A killer whale! Ban Bao! Ban Bao! Bao! Free Willy! Let him to free! Cute! Till Elves gets numbed on! Yeah! Eating insects is an easy way to get protein! Guppy, no! It is if you're a fish! But it should not be overpriced. Same for some of those meat replacement products. It's just insanely overpriced. Yeah. Orca do eat meat. Shit. Outside of captivity, orcas have been documented attacking humans. At least I think. Not just for fish. But so they only attack humans in captivity. Because that's what this is. This is captivity. Not just for fish, you can get mealworm growth thanks for your kitchen. I don't wanna. And more things contain insect protein nowadays. Oh god! Is it meat? Of course it is meat. It used to be inside an animal, right? That was a terrible joke. Yeah, not good for whales being in such environment. Yeah. Whales are not gamers. Wait, Bao exists. Orcas are big and carnivores, though. Even if they're not documented to attack humans, doesn't mean it can't happen. Shit. It's just crazy because dried peas and bees are next to free and they have as much protein as those meat replacement products. Right. Insects don't have muscles. Meat! It isn't just that they float in the air, they move and swim about using their fins and bodies. Another bow! Moving in. Moreover, there isn't just one, two, no, three bow. There are 3 of them swimming right before my eyes. Marine creatures that are much longer than the span of my 2 arms. If I were to spread them wide. Yeah, don't. How? The orca continue to swim about, unaware of my presence. No, at this rate I'll be attacked. As I realize this, I step back. However, immediately after I do so, I catch sight of the owner of that small voice. That girl is... The 3 orca are swimming around, encircling something as if it were their prey. That something at the center is a girl. A girl around the same age as me. A girl I ran into only a short while ago on the stage. Her eyes are wide and she trembles with a terrified expression, standing stock still as her only escaped route is blocked. Her mouth is flapping, pop, 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 open and closed, as if she's having trouble breathing. Save. Overcoming a crisis. Just one? I have to save her. I have to hurry along. Let's try to save her? I don't even know that girl's name. What do you mean? You just took a wrong decision. However, as things are now, it seems the girl will be attacked by the orca. I push my numerous doubts aside and focus only on that fact. I want to save her. Thanks to those words welling up inside, I can no longer say this doesn't concern me. Moreover, if it were Himeno, she would surely get involved. Even if I saved Himeno after ignoring someone in trouble, she wouldn't be happy about it. I will save that girl! Those are called butter beans here. They are just lazy runner beans. Post the put recipe is and the changes I made and the one I want to test separate from it. Thank you! Oh, can't wait to read it. Orcas attack fishing boats at times. People die indirectly in those. Oh, so they're not interested in the people, but they do attack boats and then people die. Neither have bees. Bees have no muscles. I can fix her. The most slice of life game that ever sliced is not this one. That would be our life. Not a girl, a masqueraded penguin. Killer waves love penguins. Oh yeah, goth girl is a penguin. Got it. Orcas was also eat seals. Oh no. Bao eats Limo. Someone. I hear those timid words she mumbles. No wait, she had the valley girl voice. Someone save me. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Little by little, the three orcas swimming in the air seem to be tightening the circle they have made. I have to hurry. But what should I do? Now I understand why there are so many safe spots. I wonder if I can move the machines with the computer. I would like to try that. At any rate, I have to get her away from the orca. Let's go with pulling levers. Maybe we'll get a quick time event. It is dangerous to get close to the orca. That's why I can't think of a way to undo these circumstances. End break! Oh shit! Alright, cliffhanger! Cliffhanger! God. This is very suspenseful. Right, let's take a quick ad break. Enjoy the industrial music. Now, Lime was a carnivore too. Yeah, actually Lime was a ferret, not a seal. But I think her first mascot was a seal. Save's coming again. I have to. Another wrong level. Cronk mode. Yeah. Alright, I will see you in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the ad break. Alright, I'm back. Just saw the clip. I hope no one who's a fan of Leon Kennedy sees it. Alright, let's see what we can do. If I had bait, I could probably distract the orca, but I don't see anything nearby. Needless to say, the girl under attack is already playing that role. Yeah, she's the bait. Something I can use. Hoping against hope, I place my hand on the computer console. The liquid crystals on the touch panel seem to power on, causing some sort of control screen to be displayed. This is... She's baiting the orcas. Yes. The tunnel tank, the stage, the jellyfish booth. Aside from those, the names of various facilities in the aquarium are displayed. From this computer, I can probably access each of those facilities. However, now is not the time for that. Anything's fine, just... Ignoring the other facilities, I touch the selection for the basement level control room. The control screen for the air, the speakers, and so on is displayed. How much does the habitat of these orca have in common with real orca? Realizing I don't have the time to think it over, I decide the temperature settings are the best place to start. It's ideal for humans, but it could burn the sea creatures. It's no use. This will take too much time. The roar of the air is fierce, but there is a little change in what I can feel on my skin. Damn it! Use its sense of pain, use its sense of hearing, use its sense of smell. I'm guessing hearing would work fast. Elf frying the orcas. The orca have begun probing the girl with the tips of their noses. Ouch! The girl provides no resistance, her mouth flapping open and closed, like a fish. This is bad, I have to... Small but sharp teeth peek out from a small opening in the orca's mouth. Grill orca, no! Marine biology moment. The tips of its teeth seem to sparkle and my pulse quickens. There's no time left to test another method. I have to find some sort of solution from within the machine right in front of me. The speaker! Go away, orca! Oh no, the poor fish! I discover the volume setting on the liquid crystal display and hazily recall something inside my mind. Sound! Ultrasonic waves! Their sense of hearing. I remember something I saw on TV about orca and their environment. Dolphins, whales, and other similar species use sound for communication. The various species make noise and can comprehend that sound. These are creatures with excellent hearing. Did I choose right? Anything is fine, just make some noise! Yes, I'm ready. Hello, Stone Knife Guy! You're ready for what? Elf making an orca disco. Exactly, that is the plan. That is my only hope, I think. If I can make a loud enough sound, I can probably repel the orca. Setting aside my feelings of impatience, I set the volume as high as possible. All that's left is where the playback comes from. I wonder where the sound comes out. Huh? At that moment, chills run up my spine. The girl and the three orca are at the periphery of my vision. Then I wonder what in the world it was that just brushed against my spine. Could it have been an orca? Despite trying to keep it under control, my heartbeat has rapidly increased. Sweat drips from my forehead. There's one more orca here now. 4 in total. Oh, it's 4 of them. 4 bows. Huh? As I realize what is happening, I suddenly feel my legs floating. Not just that, but suddenly my entire body is floating about. Nice. 0 gravity. No, there's no way I could be floating in midair. My body has taken on buoyancy and is floating. bend. Shit. Wait, don't breathe, you're underwater. I try to speak, but salty water flows into my throat. Shit. This is underwater. Without realizing it, I've ended up in the ocean. Unable to breathe, I am suffocating. This is bad. Not only does it seem like I will drown, but the orcas are at my back. My eyes have finally grasped their enormous stature. On the other hand, the backdrop of the basement has disappeared. The computer and machines... Shit. I can no longer see any of it. It's no good if things stay as they are. I'll be attacked. I'll become the orca's helpless prey. My hands wriggle about and seize a long, narrow pole. As I'm prodded by the tip of the orca's nose. Just boop it. Just boop it back. Oh, yeah, I'm ready for the jelly. Oh. I forgot my own stream title. To be fair, I've been streaming 3 times this week, so... I'm still at riding a bike with Jake and me being the one driving. I had to do it twice because the game is scuffy. Jam and food. Technically, every species ever uses sound for communication. Yeah, but they use ultrasound. Go to the Bling Plong channel. Raise the roof and make some noise. Yeah, welcome, Stone Knife Guy. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Marine fact: did you know the Greenland shark has a lifespan between 200 and 500 years? Oh my god, goals. In Mountain Aquarium, Bao bans you. Boop the snoots! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thank you, Hingis Oranger, for becoming the next chat meme. Super Hefe is amused. Best driver. I'm the best driver the PSA's got. Oops, I clicked the wrong redeem. Hydrate this. Alright. Let me drink something since we are in the ocean. The giant orca has the intensity of a semi-truck. Whales sing super loudly though. Yeah, not sure some crappy aquarium speakers can create louder noise. Maybe the orca is wearing headphones. Elf, you always amuse me. I'm glad to hear it. You know, I was recently in Mike's stream and I posted something that really triggered him. I don't know if I told you before, but I posted something and he went on a rant. He exploded. I posted something about, streamers are like amateur comedians. We were watching TikTok videos, and you know there are TikTok sketches, and classic. Oh god, it was kind of scary. I made a clip of it, but I can post you. I can post the timestamp so you can see the whole rant because it was too long for one clip. And yeah, we were watching TikTok videos, and he was like, "Yeah, the sketch is kind of funny, but it's not really funny. All it gets from me is like a sneaker." So I don't get it. This is supposed to be funny, and I posted in chat. You know, they're just amateur comedians trying to make you laugh. You know, just like Twitch streamers. Smiley face. Oh my god, he roasted me so badly. He took so much offense in the fact that I said trying to make you laugh, because he insisted that he never prepares for his streams. He doesn't prepare his jokes. These are all spontaneous, which I know, fair, but he was so angry about it. Chat was posting, hey Mike, we can see the teleprompter on your glasses. We can see the reflection. You're reading all of this. and saying things like, "This is the most copium I've ever heard." It was amazing. Mike moment. Rimpos, oh god. You know, when you post something in Twitch and hope the streamer won't read it, he read it and he reacted to it. It was kind of embarrassing. Sure, absolutely ad hoc. Improvisation comedians exist too, so it wasn't the best comeback. Oh, it wasn't a comeback. It was just a plain rant. He needed to get stuff off his chest. But it was hilarious. I mean, it's Mike, so he can do it. Like me not preparing 100s of puns for every other stream. Yeah, I guess puns, you can prepare them. But don't use them here. There are other streams on Twitch. Use them on Jess's stream, please. I haven't had the privilege of gaslighting Mike yet. Oh god, it was very embarrassing. He even called me out by name. Like, Elf Twitch, hello. Let me read your comment. No. Don't. And I absolutely want to make people laugh. Like, I'm not trying very hard, but I absolutely want to. So I wouldn't take offense. It was not meant as an insult. A pun everywhere. Good for you. Can confirm when we rehearse the Irish streams, yes, but no matter how much we rehearse, the game still comes up with shit we haven't thought about, like the fucking door. 100% scripted, yeah. The door thing. Did you raid into him after your next stream? Yeah, I think I... Did I raid him after? Or was I too scared to? No, I don't think I did. But we still can raid him at some point. just don't bring it up again, please. I will send you the clip so you know what I'm talking about. It is still on Twitch, it's not on YouTube yet. I'm guessing it will happen on YouTube as well. Because I think Mike archives all his streams on YouTube. But anyway, back to the orcas. I didn't mean to talk so long about it. As I'm prodded by the tip of the orca's nose, my body gives a violent shake. Yeah, the orca booped you. It's not that great if you're being booped by an orca. It has an intensity of a semi-truck. The force from being booped causes the pole I grabbed to spin about. The orca opens its mouth right before my eyes. The fangs, which I have seen only from a distance, seem very large at point-blank range. No! Hime no! What's she gonna do? She's full of worms. Pulling my body back, I begin to float slightly away from the orca. Float, float, float. I hope the orca doesn't notice me. The velocity at which I'm floating backwards is still much slower than the speed of the orca's approach. Yeah, no shit. As I'm trying to use the pole I'm holding in my right hand as an axis, it begins to spin. Falling victim to the current created by the orca's movement, I lose hold on the pole. Off the pole. An orca approaches from the front, seizing me. Yeah, I think that was a bad ending. No, wait. Beep. Ding dong. Ding ding. Just as the orca's fangs graze my head, a screeching sound reverberates. Ding dong! Tea is ready! Yeah! My body hits the hard floor with a thump. With hard, ragged gasps, I realize I can breathe. Holy tinnitus! Tinnitus ending unlocked. No feeding the fishes. Elfie, you bring me joy and make me feel calm and also kind of shy. And oh god, she's so cute. Thank you so much. No. No, from Finland, we're not gonna write a read message. The elves are here to say hi to the amateur commit. No. I don't want to trigger him again. Please. What? The seawater that once surrounded me now gone, I'm once again in the place with all the machines, as if a filter had been placed over my ears. I cannot hear clearly. Strange. More importantly, that girl? Something from someone unknown? There's nothing where my eyes land. Seeing that a shadow has fallen over me, I look over my shoulder. Oh. I was prepared for a jump scare. I love streamer drama. No, please. The girl from earlier is touching the machine. It seems as if she's talking, but I can't understand what she's saying because I cannot hear, as if someone has covered my ears. On top of the computer is a microphone spun around. It is the type connected directly to the machine. She is live streaming. Right, I accidentally, the howling and the clicking sound, you may a bit of a hearing. As the filter over my ears fades, I'm able to understand the girl's words. The clicking sound, the ultrasonic waves the orca emit. The loud volume of that sound probably repelled the orca. The illusion of being in the water is also gone. Somehow, we seem to have escaped danger. As I stand up, I start to feel relieved. Good. Don't start feeling relieved on your own. If you look at the big picture, our situation hasn't changed all that much. Muddy? Wait, this is not Muddy. What did you say? Long hair and a bit shorter than I. I didn't realize it earlier, but she has the look of my missing little sister from behind. Her hairstyle and color are different, but something about her makes me feel nostalgic. Nathan? The girl turns away from the machine and looks back at me. Her eyes are the same color as Mari's after all. If Mari had continued to grow, she would surely look like this. If you're going to cause a disturbance, don't involve me. Well then, bye. Wait a second. I refuse. Life is still suffering. Emo punk. Exactly what she said. Life is still suffering. With no concern from me, the girl begins to walk away. She must know something. My intuition tugs at me. Wiping the dust off my butt, I follow after her. It isn't that I'm trying to cause a disturbance. If I truly believe this girl to be Mari, then I may have to deny what I see before me. I only want to speak with the girl. However, in spite of these thoughts, my words will not come out. So, I am searching for my little sister who went missing here 5 years ago. You look a lot like her, that's all. So, is that where you saved me then? Oh, so she did save her. No, that's not it. It's just you were in danger, so... I don't get it. Why didn't you let me die? Well then, tell me what you know about this mountain aquarium, because my little sister and my friend, Mari and Himeno, I want to save them. What about Hiyoshi-san? Oh, he can die like a dog. God. Mayumi, no! Himeno, the girl from earlier, you were able to pull yourself together then. Not really, I got a bad ending, but... The girl stops walking for a bit. In that moment of inaction, I am able to reach her side with small steps. Yoshi-san will be fine, he's a dude. Oh god. Thank you for redeeming Hydrate. We got out of the ocean. But we still need to hydrate. He has mountainous biceps. Oh, God. Yeah. His muscles turned into a mountain. Right. Giving me a sideways glance, the girl speaks quietly. I'll pay back my debt now. Debt? The debt I owe you for you saving me. I don't see it as something you have to pay back at all. Rave music starts playing. Yeah, he also has the power of hip-hop by his side. Yeah, like her theme is classical plink-plonking, and her theme is rave, and his theme is hip-hop. With someone saying yeah in the background. It's kind of hilarious. I think it is, because I don't know, when either you or I will die, you should pay it back while we're still alive. So within this malicious mountain aquarium. Malicious mountain aquarium? The place where we're standing. It was born from an incident 5 years ago. A malicious alternate dimension existing along the regular one. If it weren't, such bizarre phenomena wouldn't occur. So it was her sister? Because her sister disappeared 5 years ago, right? Malicious alternate dimension? What exactly do you mean? If I could explain it, I wouldn't be having all this trouble. The girl says curtly, and just like that turns around. Her words only deepen this mystery further. This alternate dimension world, could it be like the parallel world Hiyoshi-san was talking about? We are inside of that, though. Didn't you realize? Yeah! Paying no heed to my being deep in thought, the girl starts walking again. Wait, at any rate, could we at least say we're trapped in this aquarium? To my knowledge, though I haven't tested that theory. I'm getting out of here together with someone precious to me, because I will save him and all. Do what you want. Come with me, let's go together. Still overcoming a crisis. Let's go together? Come with me. Where's the difference? Let's go together. Do you want to escape as well? If you do, let's go together. There's no need. I don't want to run away from this place. I want to stay here. Ah yes, let's have more parallel worlds and time travel shenanigans. The yarns of the ocean and all that. Oh god, the yarn of the ocean. Well, if you redirect the particle beam of the main deflector. Yeah, this is a control room. Let's try some tractor beams and stuff. Push the buttons and wiggle the sticks. The girl rejects my proposition flat out, giving the impression that she would never accept. Quickening her pace, she walks back in the direction of the previous room. But I was planning to go this way too. I'm just gonna follow her. That's right. In the end, moving forward means our destinations are the same. Moving at a trot, I follow the girl. What is this room? Seems like a staff room. There are stairs at the end of the underground passage. Climbing those stairs leads to a waiting room for staff. According to the map, it seems this waiting room is connected to the passageway where Hiyoshi-san went crazy. Using multimodal reflections sorting to detect the tachyon entangled, and that's how I met you. I don't really like that show, but I like the tech talk. The trek talk, if you want. However, I cannot hear any particularly strange sounds. There are various things scattered about this room, and they seem to have been left this way for some time. but it doesn't appear to be in disrepair the way the stage is. Ah, you're still here. Why are you following me? Because in order to find the clues to escaping from this aquarium, I have to keep moving forward. Is that so? Oh, by the way, can you tell me your name? If you're going to ask someone their name, you should give yours first. Right, I'm Nakanobe Mayumi. I'm usually called Mayu or Mayo. How about you? There's no need for me to tell you. The girl mixes a sigh in with this brief conversation. Thinking that I'm the one who feels like sighing, somehow the conversation has come to a close. Though her attitude towards me is cold, she has shown no outright aggression, reassuring me that I'm no longer alone. It feels like someone was here recently. Girl just stole info! Yeah! I mutter on spotting someone's clothes and partially consumed sports drink. As if having reached the same conclusion, the girl returns my glance. In this aquarium, each room is completely different. Being completely ruined or being in use, like this room. I think so too, then. She's surprisingly receptive to what I said. The girl sits down on a sofa in the staff room, motioning for me to sit opposite her. She seems to be telling me that she wants to talk everything over thoroughly. The phenomena of Panton Aquarium. You mentioned how every room is different, but I think that each door you take is different. What exactly do you mean? I hope you'd be sharper, but you're a blockhead after all. You have also experienced opening a door to find things have changed, am I wrong? Yeah, I have. Things like hearing strange voices or having a normal person go crazy. The girl places her hand on her chin, a serious expression appearing on her face. I didn't think she would listen to what I had to say at all, but apparently Manton Aquarium is the exception. You said also. Does that mean you have as well? When I entered one room, I was choked by the stench. I thought it was from the tanks not being filtered, but no matter how many rooms I passed through, I realized the situation in each room was completely different. It was the same for me. Thinking I didn't completely grasp the situation, I tried going back the way I came. When I did so, the situation was completely different the first and second time around. At first, the fish and the stinky tanks were swimming about. Did you get it? When you open the door, the circumstances of the room change? Oh god. I had to just think of a way to end that joke. My alternate ending was going to be, and no one could figure out how the goat got on the roof. Yeah. But I mean, Star Trek and How I Met Your Mother, they are very unrelated. So I didn't see the connection there. At the very least, the doors are the key. After hearing your story, I'm convinced. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Kirk met lots of mothers. Oh! Oh, you mean he has a kid on every planet? Why don't they make a show about that? Like unrelated aliens find out they have a lot in common, and they try to figure out how many of them there are. That would be nice. What a nice premise. Winku, as I said, was just meant as an unrelated comment to joke about the ending. They all sue the Starfleet cousins. Yeah. It would be funny. There's your... Oh, cousins. Starfleet cousins. There's your title. Yeah, Netflix would do that. After saying this, the girl rises and adjusts the hem of her skirt. Well, I'll be off. Wait a minute. Shouldn't we share information? like what things are in like each area? There's no need. It changes each time you open a door, so all of our experiences up to this point are in the past. With that cold attitude, the girl puts her hand on the exit door. Somehow I feel that trying to stop this girl from going on alone is pointless. Slumping my shoulders with the realization that I will once again be alone, I discover a book lying on the sofa. Where you were sitting just now, is that a diary? Did you poop out a diary? A diary? Could it belong to the one of the staff at Mountain Aquarium? You know, the dark staff, because in the other dimension there is no staff here. We established that. What happened to our girlfriend, by the way? Wait, you didn't see that? Himeno? She started vomiting worms. Oh my god, But you were here, right? Did you come afterwards? Or did you go away? We're talking about Himeno, right? She's our girlfriend? We even got a bad ending where we both got turned into worms. I came just after when you went to the next room with Orca. Oh no! Well, you have to watch the VOD then. Yeah, Himeno was vomiting worms, and we were like, hey, you have to get out of here. You will be fine. And she was like, yeah, lol, no. And then she gave us the keychain that belonged to her sister. To our sister, not her sister. And then she was alive when we left her, but she was full of worms. And then we made a burrito out of Himeno. We made like a makeshift bed where she could rest, and then we left. It was very emotional. And we also tried out the ending where we stay with her, but then we are also infected by worms. That was a bad ending. The girl reacts with sudden interest and returns to the spot facing me. Somehow, just as the girl said, it seems to be the diary of the Mountain Aquarium staff member. A bit larger than a paperback, it is similar to a pocket notebook. Let me see it! Oh! The girl takes the diary from my hands and opens it. This date is from 5 years ago. From 5 years ago? Why would someone take their diary to work? 5 years ago. Dum dum dum. The date Mari went missing and that the incident the girl mentioned occurred. Mountain Aquarium was the thing these two incidents had in common. This diary has something important written inside. That is what my intuition is telling me. Move aside, bitch. I want to look too. Pulling back the girl's arm as she reads the diary on her own, I force my way in so I can peek at it as well. It is empty. In the beginning, it is all a simple description of this person's job. I don't see anything. Not that I could read it, probably Japanese, but... Oh, okay, well, her dream date really sour thing, yeah. Not even emo girls can resist reading people's diaries, yeah. Day, Thursday mood, apathetic. Next choice, effects ending, won't say how though. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Jamui, hello, lurk and work. Happy lurking and happy working. So yeah, we already got one bad end, but we're pressing on. We found a diary. Not many horror moments until now, except for killer orcas and Hiyoshi-san going insane. But other than that, it's cozy. I'm interested in how the fish are cared for and the hidden workings of the aquarium, but now is not the time. The girl flips through the book, looking for important information. That is what I want as well. You missed Elf's nematode burrito. She was making a food town, but I was like, why won't you make a burrito? Let's take our time going through this part. The date is one I recognize, a cold day halfway through January, the date of my first visit to Menton Aquarium, a day of destiny. There's been an accident, a big one. The fish in the deep-sea fish booth died due to an error in the pressure control valve, and in the ensuing panic, Director Sakuragi died as problems with the machinery increased. What? Someone died because the machinery wasn't working properly? No, cozy. Thank you for a huge cozy emote. Director committed Sudoku. Maybe the loan on the deep sea fish booth hasn't even been paid off yet, but tomorrow it will be closed down right away. It's being called a closure, but the staff is being called together. Oh, I'm so down. I'm moving on. No, wait. I'm moving on. Okay. The girl continues flipping through the diary. Could this director's death have been the incident the girl was talking about? For some time after that entry, it seems to be just his grumblings. Evidently, the girl is skipping over these parts. I'm angry. One does get a job at an aquarium. Working at an aquarium is a very popular occupation. How many aquariums are there? But what can I do to get a job at my favorite aquarium? Chat, do you have a favorite aquarium? Besides from Guppy, who has 3 aquariums at home. There is no one answer. Everyone has their own way of doing so. Don't forget to reaffirm your intentions. Write it down, chat. This is important. Just grumblings. Evidently this girl is skipping. Seems this employee was going through some tough times. It's been 3 months to the day since we started operating with the deep sea fish booth closed down. Customer traffic has decreased, even though we do have the tunnel tank and jellyfish booth. Thanks to it being promoted as a date spot, the amount of couples coming in is increasing. Our bonuses have probably been cut, but it seems we can continue without losing any staff. Guppy has 3 fish tanks, but he also has favorite aquarium. Oh, nice. My favorite aquarium is probably the only one I can reach in less than a day's travel. Huh. Yeah. I'd honestly like working in an aquarium or zoo, unless I'd be in charge of shoveling poo. Yeah, I don't think that's my calling. I mean, working in a zoo or aquarium, and also not shoveling poo. Like in general, I don't think aquarium is for me. And if I had a choice, I would rather join an ocean research ship than an aquarium. Right, that sounds much better. I have the shed aquarium, so I'm kind of spoiled. What is that? Shed aquarium. Finally, an optimistic entry. 3 months since the accident. For a recovery, it happened pretty fast. I don't think I was as positive as he was 3 months after Mari disappeared. The girl finally begins to read on in the diary. After a month passes in the diary, the speed with which she flips through the pages slows down. Lately, strange rumors have begun to spread, like that the water in the tanks turns to blood, or that the director's ghost swims about. They're urban legends. I don't know who's spreading these rumors, but they seem to be popular amongst high school girls. Thanks to that, the amount of high school girl customers is increasing. It's probably a one-time boom. Once the boom is over, there's no doubt that the amount of customers will recede in contrast. They've been around for 5 years, these rumors. The girl nods at my words. She still doesn't take her eyes off the diary. Though the rumors should be fading into obscurity, they seem to be steadily increasing in their grandeur. Ooh. I've been asked things by girls like, the director was killed, right? It was a murder, right? It shouldn't be happening. Well, it's fine as long as the girl is cute. What? For a second, a scowl appears on the girl's face. Yeah. The Steph's person's candid thoughts aren't really reassuring. It would probably be impossible for anyone to remain neutral about this, so I can sympathize with the girl's sullen expression. I've been to SeaWorld. It was neat, as I recall. I used to be a horse girl, so I like caring about animals. I've never had a pet. Like, I get along with them if I come across a cat or a dog, but I've never had one. Shedd Aquarium is in Chicago. It's massive. Ooh, like dolphins and beluga whales are there. My god. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a whale up close. Have I been in an aquarium before? I don't really think so. Like the small ones in the zoos, but not one with huge fish in it. We need to get Elf a pet rock. No! Whales in aquarium sounds crazy to me. We just have a couple of small ones in the whole Finland. Really, you don't have whales in Finland? I guess it's too cold for whales. I like birds. Elf, you have a pet that's called Jet. Yes! I have virtual pets. I have the duck and the bunny. Time to put an elf in an aquarium. Keep hydrating. It's not how it works. Turn elf into a marine creature. Given I live an hour or so outside the city proper, I'm spoiled for choice, as I said. Yeah, that's super nice. Duck! Huge duck! Thank you for huge duck, Wormtailin. Even amongst the staff here, rumors have begun to spread. Even those who are decent adults are keeping them alive. I want Kozuki to stop with the "there are so many fishy things about the accident in the deep sea fish's booth" and playing detective. No, thank you for huge comfy. We have dolphins in one of the SeaWorld things, but even those are frowned upon because they don't have enough room and stuff. Shit. Crap. Mostly we have small fishes and jellyfishes and the like. No, the dolphins need room. That is sad. That is a bad thing about zoos. You never can tell if the animals are happy or not. The girl pauses briefly as she thinks something over, but when she realizes I'm looking at her, she flips the page noisily. Don't look at me. That Kazuki has been out for 3 days now. He's pushed his luck too far by encouraging these rumors. It doesn't seem to be just someone skipping work. The girl's puzzled expression gives a hint of something more. That guy, ever since he came back, he's gotten weird. How are the fish? How is the ghost? I'm the only one that's actually listening to him. From here, the writing gets messy. It does. Don't play around. Stop messing with me. What's going on? Kozuki drowned to death in one of the tanks. I thought he'd been going too far with these rumors, but he was a good guy. Everyone else has started calling it a curse. What's going on? Damn it. Again, someone died in Mountain Aquarium. And he was a person who was active in spreading the urban legends. With that, the rumors would become easier to swallow for children and adults. Something is weird. Lately, deaths amongst the creatures we have on display have increased. After all our work to recover, management is hitting a slump again. The weird rumors aren't going away either. Why can I see the ghost of a girl inside the aquarium? It is so over the top, I don't get any of it. The two of us continue to read intently. Lately I'm seeing fish everywhere. as if seeking prey. I have a voracious appetite. Come to think of it, I've started to think that rumor in particular might be true. After the closing of the exhibit, I've seen a girl with long hair. Even though it's June, she's wearing winter clothes. It's Marie! That's her sister. There's no doubt about that. What? Without my noticing, the word slips out. No, that's wrong. Denial appears in my mind. The girl notices that I'm fallen into a strange state, and she curtly says, "Concentrate!" Either way, I'm already concentrating. I take a deep breath and steady my breathing, squinting to follow the words of the diary. I've gone crazy, or so many of them say. What's crazy about me? I haven't the slightest idea. This is an aquarium, so it shouldn't be weird for there to be fish everywhere. Look, even as I write this, they swim around me. There's a clownfish. This is probably the same phenomenon as I experienced. Yeah. Fish swimming about, even in places with no water. It had to be connected to the phenomenon in the underground's control room. Even with this girl and I having experienced being attacked ourselves, it feels like I'm still resisting this for some reason. Lately, I feel like I'm going to drown. I wonder if my body is weakening. Nevertheless, everyone is so cruel. Even if I were to start drowning in this room, no one would help me. Drowning with no water there. That's... Yes, the same... No. Shut up, Mayo. Yeah, it's the same phenomenon. And by this room, maybe? The room we're in right now, the staff room. I want to go ahead and quit. I'm at my limits. You should have quit it ages ago. Fish are swimming around everywhere. No matter where I go, I feel like I'm drowning, and no matter what, no one believes me. Ever since Kozuki died, I'm miserable. And the next entry is the last. Yeah, let's take a look. I wonder if my past life was as a fish. Recently, I feel no resistance in the water. I wonder what that means. Who knows? I guess he went into the water and didn't come back. The girl closes the diary and places it on the table with a dull thud. The last entry in the diary was July 10th, around the same time of year as now. I wonder what could have happened to the staff member after that. I somehow know the answer. Surely he met the same end as the one called Kozuki. As I mull over my doubts, I notice a half-full plastic bottle on the table. Don't drink from it. This juice, the expiration date on it is from 4 years ago. There was a calendar on the other side, but it's also from 4 years ago. I thought this room seemed to have been recently in use, but it's the Mountain Aquarium from 4 years ago. 4 years ago! Yes, the prices in the pamphlet left here are also 200 yen cheaper than they are now, so there's no doubt about it. Inflation is a bitch. Field Museum of Natural History, the Art Institute, Museum of Science and Industry, the Botanical Gardens, Adler Planetarium, like I said on all the choices. Yeah, you are really spoiled. Nice. You can go to all of these places. Inflation! No! Despite my lingering doubts, I believe what she says. What she says. Up to this point, I've seen time passing in a weird fashion here many times. Rather than being in awe of the fact that we're in the Mountain Aquarium of long ago, I'm more caught up in the realization of how many years have passed. Once, 4 years ago, Mountain Aquarium closed down for about half a year. It was right about around July. Surely that was when this employee died. I had no idea. It wouldn't have been that big of a deal. There are other things for people to do for fun. Anyway, the current urban legends about Mountain Aquarium probably came from this period, and they aren't merely rumors. You're saying there could be others that wound up in similar circumstances to ours? Yes. Moreover, there may be someone who got out of this mountain aquarium. There has to be a clue somewhere after all. This diary hints at that. However, this diary holds one more possibility. That 3-day absence from work. After that disappearance, the person called Kozuki had an accident and died. Kozuki had returned to the real world, but was unable to live on peacefully. There is a stinging sensation inside of me. The reason we came to Mountain Aquarium was because of Himeno's ghost story. Couldn't that also have been someone who returned from Mountain Aquarium? The story's content was different, but the result was the same. The full moon and red water could be considered a dramatization of the urban legend. There's something that's bothering me. It's a ghost story I heard from Himeno. Ghost story? Having caught the girl's attention, I tell her the story as we sit. I forget some of the finer details and mix up the order, but I give her the same general story. You heard this story from the girl Himeno? You don't know any more details? What was the story again? I forgot as well. I'm too cool for ghosts. Lol, yeah, I live near all kinds of cool places too, but do I visit them? Heck no. I take sometimes daily trips and go to interesting places around here. So yeah, I try to make the best of it, even though I'm trying to look for another town to live. It's kind of... I've been living here a while, and it is a nice place to live, but I want to see another town. And I kind of want to find out what it's like to live in a cooler town. So yeah, if you have recommendations, what are your favorite towns? Your favorite places? That's all I heard. Himeno insisted it was a rumor, so she probably doesn't know any further details either. I see. By any chance, have you heard that story as well? Some time passes, but the girl still doesn't say anything else on the subject. The girl's expression seems a little different than it has up until now, but I cannot get a deeper read on it. Not allowing the silence to continue much longer, the girl speaks without looking at me. Elevate. Thinking about it won't do any good. Well, I'm going. What? Wait, didn't I tell you I have no desire to run from Mountain Aquarium? I'm staying here. But explain yourself. The girl says this over her shoulder, putting her hand on the door to the staff room. According to the map, the side the girl exits from leads to the gate. The girl having turned down my request for company, I can see that she is no longer going to stop to help me, so I don't try to make her. And now I am alone, once again. This room has neither the sound of machines nor that of ventilation fans, so I can hear the beating of my timid little heart. I remember another rumor the staff member wrote in the diary. A girl with long hair and winter clothes. The girl was referred to as Ghost. She wasn't in the story Himeno told. What it may have hinted at was that Mari had already become a ghost. So the Mari that had appeared before me was... Echo. I live in a cool place. I'm not made of money either. All those places add up. I'm having to move some soon too. Oh, I've acquired an apple pie. Yummy. Enjoy your apple pie. How's the game going? Any fish relationship yet? Nope. No fish relationship so far. The grass isn't always greener is all I'm going to say. Honestly, I'd go live in a small town with all the basic necessities and no neighbors. Oh god, I want a detached house so badly. Oh god, I want that. I want to live with no neighbors. But then again, trying to find work in one sounds impossible. Well, I work in home office, so I could up and leave, but I don't know where exactly. I don't have a great idea. And ads are starting. Shit. Right. We will take a little break. And I will check Discord. I've heard people have posted stuff in it. Alright, see you in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the ad break. Alright, I'm back. So I played that from YouTube. I hope the stream will not get muted or anything, but it's the intro song of the game, so it should be fine. And also, thank you, Guppy, for posting the link earlier in Blink Blonk. Ah, where's the game? It is game music, it should be fine. Should be, yeah. I have a garden and all. I'm in a quiet area, but with very easy train link to the city. Yeah, I also like the area I live in, but I really want a detached house. If I had one that I could do karaoke streams and such, and not worry about people hearing me, because I'm very bothered by having neighbors. It's awful. You never know. Sometimes there's copyright trolls. Yeah, right. part of me agrees with that thinking, but another part of me rejects it. I am torn between the two, and the inside of my eyes grows hot. But there's no use in thinking about it. I have to move forward. If I falter, nothing will change, right? I'm alone again, but it isn't as if I don't know anything. It isn't as if I can't do anything. Up, yeah. I've managed to make a save for every decision. So we should be good to save scum this. I have a detached house. Nice! Come live with me! A tempting offer. Oh, I know, my FF8 mod got muted by one. Oh god, great. I love renting my own house, less trouble with neighbors, and even if I don't have a garden and that much space around. Oh. I know a streamer who uses music from an arcade game from 1994, and he got struck once by people who copied the song and pretended theirs was the original. What? That is so mean. That is abusing the guidelines. I prefer living in an apartment from economic reasons, and renting is so much more stress-free. In an ideal world, I'd live in a cabin in the woods with fiber internet. Yeah. You wouldn't want to immigrate all the way to England, though. But immigrating to England would be bad. I would totally want to live in Scotland. It's my favorite country ever. I hate copyright trolls. It's so scummy how much money they are making. Are they even making? Stealing from all that? Yeah. Or a camper. Right, Yuki, how's your camper quest going? I want my own islet. Yeah, with guppies swimming in the stream crossing the backyard. Wow. Yeah, that's very idyllic. I have to save Hymno. I have to save money. Oh shit, I can see how that affects the ending. I mean, we have to find Marie first and find out in what state she is. What kind of fish has she turned to? And save Himeno, is that the date ending? Oh crap! But I want to play both. Can I play both, Wormtalon? I mean, obviously I have to keep this save so I can come back to it. The camper search turned into I'm looking for a house and a camper. Yeah! I prefer a house, honestly. I want to get used to the surroundings rather than change locations. Yeah, I can see the appeal of a camper. If you get bored of a town, you can just move and take your house with you. But I'm too much of a comfort sucker to live in a camper. I need comfort and convenience. People used to joke the music industry was the mafia. Now it's HOAs. Fair, I like to travel, but I also like to stay home, so I wanted to search for something that could be both. So mobile house. There are 2 more endings as well that become available after first playthrough for 4 total endings. Alright, 4 total normal endings and not bad endings, because the bad ending seems to be numerous. I wouldn't want to go back to a small kitchen again. I'm not bothered that much about the kitchen. My kitchen is small. I have a small fridge. I have a small freezer. I have an air fryer instead of an oven. I'm not so much a kitchen person. I would like a huge bathroom if I had a choice. Big bathroom, mid-sized kitchen, and just like maybe a reading room would be awesome, or like just like a streaming room where I could place all my PCs and laptops and equipment, with a huge desk table with enough space for my Cintiq and like a separate place for work and a separate place for drawing and playing. American campers. EU regulations on campers are sad. Really? You can't have a huge camper? 1 true ending and 30 bad. Just kidding. 4 total good endings. 4 good endings! Well, we gotta get one of them. 27 bad ends. Oh, it's not that far off. Fall into poison time. Hello, Green! Green, you have played this game, right? So, which way should I go? Don't tell me, but, yeah, it was a pointless question. Hello, Rain, welcome. I hope you're having a nice weekend. Hey, I believe in you. Wormtalon believed in me driving last Thursday. How did that turn out? I mean, driving wasn't that bad, but then we had to stop because of the door and repeat the whole chapter. I cannot believe that game would do something like that. My kitchen is my living room. Apartment living. Oh, it's not separated from your living room. Oh, yeah, I've had one of those apartments where you can cook and play on the computer at the same time. It's not that great, but I do not spend much time in the kitchen. I dump stuff into the air fryer and come back 10 minutes later to pick it up and then eat it. And the rest is just like cleaning up or, you know, mixing boba tea or making normal tea. We're falling. We're almost to that room. You know, the one. Oh, shit! What room? Panic! We'll blame Rin for our choice, even though her input is not allowed. What? I've seen videos of people in America camperizing school buses. Where inside they make more rooms, including bathrooms and tubs and desks with PCs. In the EU, we can have a maximum of 7 to times 3 meters. This is really sad. You can't have a huge camper. Could have been worse. Most trees escaped unscathed. There were no trees. It was the middle of the town. Thanks for the huge emote. You played this game, right? Which way should I go? Don't tell me. It's not ideal, but at least this way I notice if my pasta is boiling over while watching streams. Right? Yeah. Well, with the air fryer, not much stuff can go wrong because it turns off automatically after a set amount of time. Air fryers are fucking convenient, man. Like, I bought one some years ago, and I didn't know if I would use it, because that's how it is with kitchen devices. Would I use it? Would I use this toaster if I bought it? But I have been using it every fucking day since then. It's amazing. I really recommend air fryers. Air fryers are adult easy bake ovens. Yeah, easy bake ovens! In my previous place with a separate kitchen, I forgot a pizza in the oven for an hour and almost burned the whole building down. Yeah, that cannot happen with an air fryer. It's a set and forget. The place was covered in smoke and I was just laughing at the comedy show on the TV. It's not ideal, but at least, yeah. I read that. Air fryers are nice. I should get one again. Yeah. I should get a new one because I don't think they're meant to be used for more than 5 years or something. And I've had this one for 3 or 4 years. Plus, there are way more models now than back then. Oh, should we go with Himeno or Mari? Let's go with Himeno. Blink! That was an ominous blink plonk. That's right, I will save Himeno. Because Himeno is the one who needs saving, right? With Marie, we don't even know what she is right now. I won't just say that she can probably be saved within this aquarium. I have to be determined. I'm filled with determination. Your fate is decided. Shit. Was it the wrong answer? That girl had steeled herself because she had no doubts. She seemed strong. I'll move on. But I have doubts. Saying this, I reach for the door of the staff room. Don't live smile at me. It was definitely the first time we switched seats in 7th grade. Do we get a flashback with Himeno? Yes, this is a color of flashbacks. Sepia. Okay, who will I sit next? Who will I sit next to? Nakabe-san, was it? No, wait, that's her voice. It's Nakanobe! Wait, it was her, right? Okay, who will I sit next to? Nakabe-san, was it? It's Nakanobe. For you. Nakanobe-san. They are amazing. I can't turn back on regular fried food. No, yeah, everything feels heavy. Right. Saint-Pierre mode, engage! When I first entered junior high, I didn't really make an effort to talk to any of my classmates, so I had no friends. Even now I have anxiety about talking to people I don't know, but it pales in comparison to the way I was the year before last. During free time, I would read books in a corner of the classroom like a nerd. During lunchtime, I would slowly eat my lunch alone. That was how it was every day. I knew how to keep myself occupied. Oh, sorry. By the way, Nakanobe-san, do you have low blood pressure? I need all your medical history right now. No, not right, really. Well, I'm your neighbor now. Let's get to know each other. You know, was the last one in the row closest to the window, and I was next to her. Also like a nerd. Lol. I love my air fryer. Yeah, it's a nice model you can even use to cook soup in it. Oh, I want a soup air fryer. It has a moving arm on the bottom. I need that. Only problem compared to newer ones is that it's hard to clean. Shit. Yeah, I'm lazy about that as well. If I could get a new one, it would have 2 compartments. Right. Wait, did I miss something? I clicked. No. Himeno ended up with no one else to talk to, so she did all she could to talk to me, or at least that's how I saw it. Oh, Mayu, your lunch is ground steak with cheese inside. Please a little louder so everyone in the class can hear it. I just love it. Let me have a little. That's my food, my side dish. Hands off. Okay, I'll give you the pork for my yakisoba bread, Mayu. No, thanks. Jeez, quit being so picky, Mayu. You're stealing my food. How is that a healthy friendship? Mayu? Who's that? Yeah, Mayu. You're Mayumi-chan, right? So I thought I should call you Mayu. You can't have my Mayu. Remember my name. Oh. Ugh, this exchange took place 2 days after our seats changed. I still hadn't opened my heart to Himeno. Undaunted by my curt manner, Himeno would do things like reach for my boxed lunch. Yeah, this is a red flag. She's eating your food. I'm enjoying my instant pot over the air fryer. But then again, I don't mind having to not watch something cook for 6 hours. Nom my noms, you get nommed. Thanks for the snack. Oh, hydrate to streamer. Thank you for redeeming hydrate. Bye, Faye. God, this sad music. Himeno only likes Mayo for her food. Yeah, I would not get along with Himeno. Thank you for redeeming stretch. Ouch. Ah, my shoulders. Been slumping too much. Up to that point, I had never told her my first name, but Himeno called me Mayu. After that day, something changed. I would initiate conversation with Himeno, and even after that semester and the next sea change, Himeno would bring her lunch over and eat it with me at my desk. Before I realized that Himeno and I had become friends. Sneaky bitch. The first time Himeno and I ever argued was in the summer. Elf would find Himeno. Probably. I love punching people. Should we see a documentary or a horror movie? It was a trivial matter, but it was important to us. Who watches a documentary when you're in high school? After that, Himeno and I fought numerous times, but we made up just as many. Every time it rains, the ground hardens. No! The ground gets sloppy. Oh my god, the sloppy stream. Ah, what a wonderful moment. Himeno! I muttered to myself. Even with today's argument, we made up. There was nothing else more important than Tamagawa Himeno, my one and only best friend. Except in the other timeline, where she chooses her sister. The ground hard. Yeah, that makes no sense. The ground gets sloppy when it rains. My best friend. Yes, that's right. No matter what, I will protect her. Even if she's a worm. Is this an ending? Hello? Game? Oh, I have to click. After I leave the staff room and walk for a bit, the entrance gate appears in my line of sight. This is... I exit into a different place from the staff passageway I entered with Hiyoshi-san. This aquarium has more back passages than I thought. Thinking it over, I almost walked the entire aquarium. The only places I haven't visited are places for authorized personnel only, and the closed-off deep-sea fish booth. Diagonally across from this area is apparently an authorized personnel-only space. Director's office, reachable by going behind the Fish of the World booth. There's a map for authorized personnel to use hanging on a door to the staff room. If I head out from the tunnel tank, I can make something of a shortcut, but I'm still afraid of the flying cutlass fish. Going through the door will probably cause the state of things to change, but I can't handle things getting as bad as a tank breaking or something like that again. If that's the case, I'll have to go by the jellyfish booth. In that room, even if the glass is broken, I know I can deal with it. If I walk carefully, I won't fall. I can't just loaf around here. Transition to next part. Oh god. Oh god. Closing up the map and starting to walk, the gate to Mountain Aquarium appears in my line of sight. I wonder if I can get out of this way. The question born from within me has a simple solution. That girl has said this aquarium was isolated in a different dimension, but she had also said that she had not tested that idea. I think I should try tossing something in, so I roll a bucket that had been knocked over. The bucket passes through the gate, and at the very center of the gate it disappears. It vanished! From here I can see the Mountain East Building elevator. Okay, I'll try it. No, I should stop. I don't think you can really get out. You see what happened to the bucket. My 3D printer is nearly arriving. We're waiting. Live 3D printing. No pressure. I should stop. I'll try it. If I try it, probably bad ending. Let's see what happens. But we haven't had enough bad endings today, so let's try it out. I prepare myself and push the door to the automatic turnstile with my hands. What? For some time, my consciousness feels like it's gotten hazy. When my head clears, I can hear the sound of chatter. Could I pee? What's wrong? Oh, this is Mountain Aquarium, isn't it? Yes, that's right. You can purchase tickets over there. Noticing that I look disoriented, a woman speaks to me in a kind voice. What's wrong? Her uniform is the same, but her manner is quite different from Saginuma-san's. It's kind. Could it be? I have no room for any doubts. Numerous people are entering and exiting through the gate. Elf is not dying very much, no? I can't hear any strange screams either. I was able to get back, but I have no time for relief. There are some problems that remain unsolved. I'd like a return ticket, please. Ooh. I hold out my ticket and complete the re-entry procedure. I pass through the gate and find only customers having their fill of the aquarium. The Fish of Tokyo Bay booth is exactly the same as it was before. I'm able to pass through the tunnel tank normally. There is no danger of anything like the flying cutlass fish. In the Fish of the World booth, there are tons of brightly colored fish. There are no mummified dead bodies or fragments of destruction. You got the screw it I'm out ending. Seems like it. Yeah. The jellyfish booth is as pretty as ever. However, with no phenomena taking place, this only causes my uneasiness to grow. I can't get back. The fact that I came back but now can return is quite a contradiction. But that's the way it is, after all. I want to return to that mountain aquarium that is full of phenomena. A different dimension, side-by-side worlds, parallel worlds. Whatever they really are is irrelevant. I just need to return to Himeno's side. What do I do? I ran through the entire aquarium once. Even so, nothing happens. That mountain aquarium with the heavy atmosphere, it's gone away somewhere. No, it's not. One-chan. Mari? I'm aware that it is an auditory hallucination. I just wish that she could hear me. After that, I search for Himeno until the building closes, but with a staff member hanging around me and urging me to go home, I'm finally forced out. Slumping my shoulders, I tell the police what happened. They lock me up. 5 days ago, Himeno's parents filed a missing persons report. Despite my frantic feelings, no news comes about Himeno. Oh, clownfish. I am now a clownfish. On my end, I haven't had any major accidents. In regards to myself, even outside the aquarium, I have begun to see fish. I trip over things that aren't there. I start to feel like I'm going to drown. Mom and everyone else are worried about me. For the past 3 days, it's been getting hard to breathe. It's hard to breathe. Yeah, she's turning into a fish. Finally, 1 week later, I'm in a bed. Yes, I've been admitted to a hospital near Mountain. Why the cause is unknown, my lungs seem to be failing. Now I can't breathe without a machine to assist me. I wonder how long I'll be hospitalized. As much as I love reading, I have grown tired of even that. Oh, clown ending. From the hospital window, I can see the top of Mountain East building. Himeno! Even though I want to speak her name, my voice won't come out. My trachea is just too weak for it. If I can, I want to eat ice cream once more. My beloved cookies and cream with my beloved Himeno. The future of the reckless. Why reckless? Oh. Yep. This is one of the fish endings. Of the many, many. GG. No! Alright, load. And we stay in the aquarium. In the evil aquarium. Come on! Load! The jet black curtain. No, I should stop. The test having gone well, it still isn't a guarantee that I can get back to the mountain aquarium where phenomena are happening. Even if I succeed, I'll be separated from Himeno. But I'll definitely get home. I mutter to myself, it is strange since it's as if I'm talking to the entrance gate, but it's a declaration of my resolve. As I move forward, I spot the souvenir shop. It makes sense as I'm going back the way I came, but it gives me mixed feelings. Oh, you're here. Goth girl, you're back. Huh? It is there that I witness an unexpected sight. The girl from earlier is standing in front of the souvenir shop, apparently lost in thought. Oh, you! So the coordinates where the doorways lead has to be fixed by someone. Otherwise, there would be no way you would have come across me being attacked by the orca in the machine room. I don't really get what the girl who is reassuring herself is saying, so I change the subject. Honor! Hello! Welcome! Hello! We're playing this game. Do you know anything about this? It's about fish. What's wrong? Did something happen at the souvenir shop? Just now it looked like someone went inside. Who? Someone? Welcome to Elfish Ark. Yeah, we just got a bad ending, but we're back in this ominous aquarium. And no one is supposed to be there, but this girl is there, and she says someone went inside? Isn't all life about fish in the end? Guppy would agree. I don't know, it was just as if as they went in, but thanks to whoever it was, the coordinates are fixed on a safe place. How does it work? It could have been Mari! Your missing little sister, right? I'm sorry, but no, it was definitely an adult. Maybe she's grown? I glance over at the entrance to the souvenir shop. Even as I peer through the semi-transparent wall, there are no human shadows. Return to monkey? Return to fish? Still, if the person she saw walked through the door and moved to different coordinates, it wouldn't be strange for there to be no one in there. The girl said it was an adult. Could it have been? Could it be Yoshi-san? Yoshi? Who's that? Someone who saved me when I was caught up in the dangers of Mountain Aquarium. He went crazy, you know, as you do, in a staff passageway, and I moved ahead on my own. After I explain as simply as possible what happened back then, the girl just nods and says, Well, he might have regained his sanity and found an exit, or he might be wandering around still crazy. Whichever it is, I think it's worth checking out. Yoshi-san seemed like he knew things about Mountain Aquarium. He's a man. Everyone knows time is relative when the guppies of time are involved. Yeah. Guppies are nibbling at the pens of time. Movement for the return to unicellular organism. Would you really like that? It seems boring. Well, why don't you go? I'll be waiting here. Huh? Aren't you coming with me? Got all the way to my throat before I gulped it back down. Oh wait, this was what she was supposed to say. Either way, if he's not here, we might not be able to go through the door and return to the safe place. Alright, I don't know this Hiyoshi-san's face, so it's better for you to go. Come back in 5 minutes. If you don't, you'll leave me. God. Oop. That's 2 pages of saves already. You mean? I got it. Of course, the two of us both dying or getting hurt would just be stupid. You're mean. What happens if we say you're mean? Probably nothing. Don't expect me to take care of you. I'm making the best choice. Anyway, if you die in there, your friend dies too, so make sure to come back. You don't need to say that. I've already made up my mind to go. Well, I'll wait for you without worry. I'm not worried about you or anything. Shut up, bucko. Okay. Life is a journey. Time is a river. The door is a What? Quietly, I open the door to the souvenir shop. The door closes on its own. Not that I had even tried to leave it open. Thinking back on it, no matter what room I entered, the door always shut on its own. The lights aren't on, but I can still see where I'm going by the light shining through the semi-transparent wall. The only thing I can see is the girl. Hydrate the stream. The scenery visible from this room seems to reflect the time distortion affecting this room as well. The fact that I've become this used to these strange phenomena is a little weird, even to me. Thank you for redeeming Hydrate. Wow, I'm blinking a lot. Why is she blinking so much? Oh god, shit! The souvenir shop hasn't changed that much from how I remember it. Numerous shelves are arranged so that the purpose of each is visible. There are some for confectionaries, stationery, and stuffed animals. The keychains and cell phone straps are in a place that stands out. Since I can't find any calendars or magazines, I don't know how many years ago or from now this is. Inside the glass bowls on the shelves are specimens of shrimp and jellyfish, their prices high. Maybe this is the present? You mean real shrimp and jellyfish? If their prices are high, then they must be real. Guppy went to sleep with fish. Yuki looking for campers like on Tinder. Camper Tinder. Oh, I like this one. Let's see if it's a match. I don't know how Tinder works. Can you even see people you're not matched with? Or does Twitter only show the people that you would be a good match with? There is never a match. Oh no. Maybe this is a present. As one might expect, there is no sign of a shopkeeper. I walk the perimeter of the store in a semicircle. I study the room carefully but find nothing. There are so many things that catch my interest, but I can't seem to get interested in picking them up and looking them over closely. That crystal-like necklace, the seal stuffed animal. Right now, I have no interest in orca or jellyfish merchandise. But Corpa! Now I know how a dog being made to wait for a treat feels. Treat? No treat! Oh, shucks. I should check over here as well. Treat? No treat! But it's like 7 years, so I don't know if that's changed. It's been a while since I used Tinder, but you cannot chat with people you got no match with. Wow! For real? Tinder is like, we know who is a match and who isn't, so you can talk to other people? That is... I mean, there's a Black Mirror episode about it. Oh, I guess. What are they thinking? Who would use Tinder? I've never tried any of these apps. Tinder truly sucks badly. Alright. Noted. I go behind the cash register counter where I normally wouldn't be allowed to look. This is the staff's. It's what you would call a back room. There are boxes full of products, a safe, and even employee uniforms. Put one on! Pretend to be an employee. Maybe the fishes will leave you alone? It looks similar to the staff room where the girl and I saw the diary, only this room is more narrow. Inside the back room I find a door. Since this is a place for bringing in merchandise, it makes sense that there would be a passageway connecting it to somewhere else. I reach out to see for myself, but it's locked. No good, huh? As I turn back thinking that this has been fruitless, I find something! Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. A lanyard with an ID card. It's been thrown on the ground. Yay! Access to all areas! So I pick it up and take a closer look. It's Yoshi-san. It's Kenji-san. Oh, this is the same person. Kenji Hiyoshi. But why? Why do we have to pick if we use his first name or his second name? He is Hiyoshi-san to us. Is there a fucking Kenji-san ending? Because I don't want that. It's designed to keep you swiping to pay for extra features. You wouldn't say! Tinder doesn't want you to find the love of your life. It just wants you to pay for the app? Shocking! What a shocking revelation. Yeah. I was like... But why do they do that? Of course, for money! I feel stupid. No, you see everyone and you have to swipe. If you get a match, you can chat. That's why it's better to meet people while traveling. More, right? Yeah. There is an achievement for going to Max Hiyoshi Reels. Yeah, I'm not getting that achievement. Elf was later arrested for impersonating an employee. The trial was set to start in 2 weeks. Employee. And not that it would help. The fishes also killed the employees here. Kozuki-san, I think it was. He also died. I strain my eyes in the darkness and bears the name Hiyoshi Kenji. Hiyoshi-san? This is Hiyoshi-san's. But no ending for it. Oh. I'm glad I'll be moving soon because it's so hard to meet new people in a small remote town. Oh, you're moving. Nice. Yeah. I wish I knew where to move. Like if I had an idea. This town. I want to move there and live there. But I kind of don't. I'm waiting for an idea. Alright, that's 99. It's not on the posted list. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's that one. It's the one who was not on the list. But yeah. The reason why people use those apps here in Italy is because it's impossible to meet new people here. Italians are very closed people and tend to stick to a small circle of people. I would never have guessed. Italians are closed? Aren't they supposed to be, like, social? And I've only been in North Italy, which I guess it's, like, not much of a difference. And yeah, North Italians are just like people in Germany, pretty much. So I do not expect to see a difference there, but I think so. South Italy? Aren't people more social there? Wheelie! Hello, happy lurking to you! Oh god, so much lurking! Pulsardium! Welcome, everybody! Thanks for being here. Hope you're having a nice weekend. And they are friendly and social, but they love to stay in small circle family. Oh, Finland, everyone is indoors, so the apps make sense here. I won't use any though. I dislike the whole idea. Me too! It's like shopping for people. I can't do that. And then you have to look at real people photos. Which, no! Why do you think I play anime games? So I don't have to look at real people. Like... or even games that are not anime, like Vampire the Masquerade, where the people are painted. Don't let your guard down or your pants. I'm afraid of the pyramid potion. The pyramid potion is friendly. Have you been playing Silent Hill 2? Are you scared of the pyramid potion now? It's the same as the employee ID card that Hiyoshi-san had before we entered Mountain Aquarium. There's no picture on it, so it's just words, but I remember it. The card is spotless. Unexpectedly, he's showing some propriety. So Hiyoshi-san has been here. Does it mean the one the girl saw was him? And why did he lose his ID? Could it be that that he headed for somewhere else from this room, but he was able to lock the door? When I entered the souvenir shop, he was already on his way out, and I only came after he had locked the door. I had just missed him. Thankfully, I don't want to meet him. I've never played Silent Hill. Me neither! But maybe you've seen someone play it recently. The pyramid potion cannot hurt you. It's not real. I don't think there's anything else important here. I'll go back and tell that girl. I say that just as I realize it's almost been 5 minutes. I'm so glad this is a safe place. Safe. As if in reaction to the fact that I'm leaving, the sound of a dull thunk echoes. Oh, I let out a small scream. The sound is that of something falling. Even in the gloom, I can make out the outline of what fell. It's a froggy. It's a huge froggy. What? It's just a froggo. Not what? There shouldn't be frogs in the souvenir shop. Maybe it's a chocolate froggy. Let me eat it. Well, you can also use it to find new friends. It's not just for reproduction. I've met some friends through those apps with which I have traveled half the world now without anything romantic or ambiguous in between. But like I said, it's been a while since I used one, so things might have changed. But... you all sound like those people that say the Minecraft creeper just wants to hack. Be careful, you don't want to croak. Yeah, who's yelling there? The proof of its identity is the shiny exterior that doesn't belong to an ornament or a toy. It's a large toad. I think it's the appropriately named giant toad. The reason I know about it is because a TV show was talking about it recently. The story was about how in Australia the toad has been imported for pest control, but before they realized that its population had increased and was disrupting the ecosystem. It became a pest. Characteristic of this species is a gland on the back of its head that looks like a wart, from which it seems they can eject venom. This venom was cited as the cause for alligators and other native species being killed. That's right, poison! With what bad luck, I think, as I clench my fist, but it's only one. I put a little more space than necessary between us in order to avoid the giant toad. That way, even if there's another lurking nearby, I should be okay. The shelves become a wall for me. Even though frogs have the ability to jump, they shouldn't reach that height. It's really loud for being just one toad, making a sound rather than the normal croak. Oh, sorry, that was me. Pizza burned. Shit! No! Pizza burned. I'm so sorry. A real tragedy. I wish I could type laugh to keep track of every time chat made Elf giggle. Too many times! The nematodes have overtaken her. They have become true toad. Lick the toad. Yeah, lick the toad. It should be chocolate. It has the color of chocolate. Although it's poisonous, hearing its cry in a safe place like this makes me think of it as cute. What about this place is exactly safe? Girl! Is it kernel time yet? You want me to give the kernel voice to the frog? Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! Nice to meet you, stranger! It would be too much work to update the command. It would always be short. Yeah. Kernel for everyone? No! Even though I think that I can't be careless. A plopping sound resonates once more. The toad cries out, going from a death rattle-like sound to thin breathing, then finally a pause. Was Kenji turned into a toad? It soon resumes with an even lower voice than before. What? Oh, what the hell? I take a look where the toad was. It is nothing less than ghastly. Toad has been crushed by another frog that has fallen from the ceiling. Its forelegs are widespread, the internal organs leaking from its abdomen due to the fall. Oh, but that isn't all. The second frog has the white striped pattern characteristic of a certain type, but I don't know its name. When the other frog fell on the giant toad, it stimulated the gland, so naturally poison leaked out. At the edge of its right foot, its toes have begun melting. My god! Yeah, this is Resident Evil. It looked like it was about to start singing a disturbed song. Whoa! Yeah, right. Your damn phone and autocorrection. What's that join stream on? Frog room. They really like doing biology lessons. Yeah, marine biology. Melting? No way! The frog's poison isn't acid. It paralyzes or acts like a neurotoxin. If it gets in your eyes, you can lose your eyesight, but basically it's for catching prey by poisoning it to death. This poison is different and more brutal. However, the second frog is even more menacing. As if taking vengeance for the leg it lost to the poison, it secretes its own venom. The toad's corpse puts up no resistance, its body steadily melting away. I pinch my nose at the mixed stench of the dead body and the acid. It is an aquarium. Yeah, we are in an aquarium, but like an evil aquarium. Like the other world from Silent Hill. Even as my spine grows cold, the room steadily becomes humid, most likely due to the breath of the living creatures in the room. Oh, chat! My 3D printer has arrived! Yay! Have you used it yet? This is web fishing sequel. No web fishing! The sight of the frog melting away from the poison is enough to cause bile to rise up in me for a moment. But there's no way I can look away from it, beyond the fact that I don't know what's going to happen next. I have to pay attention as I head for the exit. I look up at the ceiling, but there's no sign that I'm being followed by any frogs. It's as if they fell from nowhere. If one falls on me, it means this place isn't safe anymore. This place is not safe! What do you mean? I'm plugging it in right now. Time to print fish. Assembly time, have fun. Print a second. You got a 3D printer. Print a second one. How much will a kitchen 3D printer cost? Kitchen 3D printer so you can print food? It's called the replicator. I'm starting to think there's something not right about this place. Yeah. This place isn't safe anymore. Girl! 5 years ago, your sister got lost in this place. She disappeared. You can't find her. You saw your best friend earlier. Vomiting. Nematodes. You had to make a burrito to keep her safe. Because she's kind of still alive. A lady came up to you. She looked like Annette Birkin. She straight out told you this place is used for research. And not like happy, nice scientific research. They've made these frogs. Oh, this place isn't safe anymore. My god, you are slow. Nothing to worry about. Keep licking the frogs. You might be onto something. I know you don't remember, Mayo, but you lost your head before. Yeah, that also happened. Like, Yoshi-san went crazy, and in another timeline, they both got decapitated. In the tunnel. Anyway, I speed up as I head for the exit. The reason I don't break into a full run is because I know I might trip or fall at a time like this. Plop, plop, plop. A nearby sound fills me with fear and despair. It's raining frogs. Frogs fall right in front of me. 3, 4. It becomes difficult to count them. Just as I panic and I cannot count to 5. Just as I panic and attempt to turn back, I hear noises from behind me. They begin to speak in unison. Speak! The frogs are actually singing in a round, but I hate that they sound so joyful. Whack! 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 There's a restaurant in Milan without any human that print food that serves by robot. I want to go there. Also one in Paris, which was the first one. Oh my god. The tasty kernel! Elf, if not elf, then the primary character. Alright. So where are the locusts and the killing of the firstborn? Alright, I have my headphones on while I'm assembling my 3D printer and they're just here. Woo! I'm assuming we got the water running red with blood. I guess so, but yeah, this is... The water becomes blood at full moon in this aquarium. But I don't think we are at that part yet. Right. And yeah, I have to take an ad break. I'm sorry. I will do the kernel after the ad break. I guess I'll give her the kernel voice because, but not for the whole whole game because that's we survived the orcas. Yeah, right. But they are still singing. I can still hear their voices. All Alright. Enjoy the ad break. I will see you in a couple of minutes. Oh my god, what happened here? There's a hype train going on. How did that happen? I keep expecting it to turn to the Velvet Room theme with that vocal. Velvet Room theme? Which one is that? You mean like Twin Peaks? Because I don't remember it having that kind of music. Wormtailen, thank you for 300 bits! Thank you so much for supporting the channel! And Guppy, thanks for the huge emote! Nice. And yeah, I watched that link. So the restaurant looks very cool. It's probably very pricey, but Guppy, thank you for 270 bits. Oh god. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Oh my god, thank you for gifting a sub to Synthfest Fan Streams. Synthfan Streams. Is it your account? Thank you so much for supporting the channel, Guppy. Persona. Oh, Persona! Oh, a Velvet Room in Persona. I haven't played Persona either. I've seen a little bit of it, but not enough to get into the story. And yeah, the 3D printing restaurant looks very fancy. So people still cook, but they make funny funny arrangements with 3D printers, and then they still prepare the plates. But I didn't see any robots serving. How does that work? Little unscheduled hydration. Oh yeah, and I hated the pun in that trailer. Like, you've got meal. God. By the way, I've been doing some small picking here, and there are a couple of interesting things in my board game collection. The Resident Evil deck building game. Ooh, and a game literally called Oceans. Like this one? Alright, let's see about the frogs. If I step on one of them, the poison will probably dissolve my foot. That being said, there isn't enough room to leap over them. And if I do, one of them might jump up and touch me. As if preparing to attack me while I'm off guard, their numbers increase even further. Crowded into such a small space, they are melting each other's bodies with their poison. I avert my eyes from the damaged frogs. As the danger increases, it's not a tragedy I can continue to watch. As the amount of bodily fluids on the floor increases, the frogs who step in the puddles of poison have their toes melted off. Then they secrete their own fluids, and the cycle repeats. On top of that, there are those whose bodies are melted by their own poison as well. Somehow suppressing whatever is welling up inside me, I finalize my plan. Over here! I pull some merchandise off the shelf with my hand and make some space. The original two are still left, but it's better than being surrounded. I step out onto the floor and leave the shelf. To keep them from reproducing anymore, quickly... No! Oh god, more frogs! And they have different colors. God damn it! As if they had been lying in wait, numerous frogs fall from every which way. They are small creatures with shrill voices, red and yellow, green and striped and varied. The intense amount of color saturation is making me feel sick. Oh, from Thailand, thanks for the huge emote! Oh god, it looks very ominous. Summon frogs. I know this variety of frog well. Among poisonous frogs, it is the most infamous type. Poison dart frog. Even under normal circumstances, it carries deadly poison stronger than that used in blow darts. If the strength of that poison has been taken to intense levels like the other creatures here, it could probably instantaneously melt even my bones. What should I... There is still a distance between the door and I. 3 steps. No matter what, I can take those 3 steps. There is nowhere for my feet to land. The floor is covered in the squishy bodies of the frogs and their acidic poisonous fluids, as well as the corpses of those frogs that had melted themselves. Not knowing where they're coming from, there's nothing I can do. Even the sweat falling from my forehead seems like venom to me, as if some kind of illusion. Shh! shit! I don't want to see it as if nothing else can be done, but... You're slow! A light suddenly shines through the darkness. The soft breeze blowing in through the crack returns me to my senses. Rave music starts playing. Cover your eyes. What the hell? What the hell is that? Immediately after saying this, the girl pulls a pin from the fire extinguisher she's holding. The entire inside of the souvenir shop is filled with smoke from the fire extinguisher. Oh god. That emote. Thanks. Thanks for the huge emote. It's very well. Party mode enable. Q VR QT sync segment. A fire extinguisher? But now we can jump over the frogs? I can see what's going on. This isn't all. Almost in sync with the girl's words, the sprinklers activate. A large amount of water immediately sprays us, an amount greater than the strongest rain striking my body. Gah! When I open my eyes, the girl reaches out her hand with a firm expression. Oh, while the water's running, even if you get hit with a little venom, it will wash right off. Don't be afraid, just run for it. If you fall, you'll die. The floor is soaked. I might slip. Oh, fuck. Save scum. We are on page 3. Will we need all the pages? That's not how that works. It's perfectly synced. Yeah. It is a little slower than the beat, but it fits perfectly. Go around. At that moment I falter and go around, maybe? I can't. It's no laughing matter if I fall, so I'll go that way. Do you doubt me? Huh? You get that you don't have time for that, right? Shit. That was a wrong decision. The girl speaks in a cold voice and closes the door. As if recognizing my suddenly slowed heartbeat, the rain stops. The sprinklers have been turned off. What? No words will come out. Even as I come to understand my circumstances, I cannot say anything. The frog's cannon continues. As they hop freely about, they spray liquid all over. Oh! Frightened, I kick the bright red frog on my feet into the air. He is crushed with a split, his venom wetting the tips of my toes. Hot! Hot! I scream this word reflexively. Actually, ouch would probably fit better than hot. Shaking, I look down at my feet. My right big toenail is slowly melting away. No! Spray from raising my foot so high scatters about, so some of it getting in my left eye. My vision fades in sync with the intense pain. Croak, croak, croak. Quack, quack, quack. The stench of acid grows stronger once more. I have to get to the door. Enduring the pain, I take a step. I crush several frogs, leaving the sensation of slippery meat. The fluids that scatter about strike me around the knees. Oh, party! Yeah, we're partying. As I take my second step, I lose my balance. I cannot balance on the leg that has melted. Oh, she did. But it doesn't hurt. Why? I quickly get my answer. My nerves have already been paralyzed. As long as I can feel the pain, at least not the intense pain of my flesh melting. Ha 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 ha! I laugh naturally. Even though my body has begun to deteriorate, I feel no agonizing pain. Ah ha 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 ha! Oh, how strange. In my fading consciousness, I keep thinking that I should at least try to laugh. Oh, it's a sushi party. No pizza. The madness that follows indecision. Oh. Alright. Yeah, I get it. We melted. Thank you for the huge emotes, Guppy and Wormtalon. Yeah, there's no pizza, only frogs. Frog leg party. Yeah, back to the rave. Run straight through. Got it. Ma'am. I have no time for doubt. I run for it through the rain from the sprinklers. Gah! I try to run without looking at my feet. The sensation of squishing the slippery meat continues. The liquid that gets scatters about with a squirting sound is washed off in the rain. But you're still melting though. Just 3 steps. That's just a moment. Ah! Idiot. With one last step, I stumble. The girl grabs me with her extended hand and pulls me out. I collapse, but it's outside of the souvenir shop. The door is already closed. There are no frogs anywhere. Oh, thank you, but it's already been more than 5 minutes, so why? As I catch my breath, I express my thanks to the girl. I just remember that I owe you a debt. You are kind. I might have misjudged you a bit. You didn't misjudge me. If you had hesitated any further, I would have closed the door. That is true. That's exactly what happened. But you believe in me, right? That I could do it? You're going to drive me nuts, so stop it with that stuff. Like emotional things. Ew. Expressionlessly, the girl says this in a flat tone. not so flat. Holding on to this gentle feeling, I prepare to move on. At least she's honest. Yeah. Speaking honestly, I want to rest here like this. My clothes are soaked and I've used up a lot of my strength. However, it feels like if I were to really relax, I might never get up again. If I don't keep my momentum, I can't save Himeno. I'm able to gain some relief from resting against the wall. The girl who rescued me seems to be resting just like I am. Huh? This gacha is... As we are resting against the wall, I realize that the type of gacha situated in front of the souvenir shop have changed. How ironic, 5 years ago. That means it was at that time where we got this keychain and our sister got her own keychain and she wanted to swap, but we were like, no, I'm keeping this. What do you mean? You said it yourself that your sister went missing 5 years ago. You remembered. Of course. Inside the gacha machines, there are many keychains. They all have charms with various creatures attached to the droplets. The link between Mari and I. And now the item of my memories that links Himeno and I as well. My little sister, her name is Mari. I didn't ask. You see, 5 years ago. Gonna tell you anyway. We had an argument over keychains. Mari wanted my jellyfish one, but I wouldn't trade with her. She disappeared, sulking. Still didn't ask. I have this one. Forced lore. I take the keychain that I had received from Himeno out of my pocket. It's the one with the starfish attached to the droplet. You're getting my backstory whether you like it or not. Huh? As I hold it out to the girl, I realize there's something attached to the back. What in the world? A picture printed on a sticker. Purikura! No. It's a pretty old sticker at that. A small girl and a man embracing her. The two of them are smiling and seem to be having a lot of fun. The man who is wearing a suit and seems quite serious is probably her dad. The words Mountain Aquarium run along the picture's border. The souvenir shop had a sticker photo booth, so I'm sure they took this picture here. Why is he all faded out? And she isn't. More than anything else, I'm disturbed by the fact that the girl in the picture looks like Mari. Yeah, right, she said that before. She's even wearing the coat. The same coat that Mari did. It's not just her face, but her long hair, and that smile too. As her big sister, this girl seems like she could be Mari's twin. Hey, that's... Pointing to the keychain, the girl speaks. My consciousness is yanked back from my memories. What is it? I ask the girl as she shows interest in the keychain, but I receive no response. Her averted eyes tell me nothing. Your little sister, she went missing here, right? Oh, yeah. The girl suddenly changes the subject back, leaving me a bit flustered. She doesn't press any further with questions. It's the same with my dad. Huh? But in my case, I know he's dead rather than missing, so it's different. I know he was murdered. Your father was murdered? I can't grasp the detached way the girl is speaking. She's talking about her own family member, but the girl is completely apathetic. She has the calm of someone reading a newspaper article aloud. Well, she's tsundere. Well, I'm going now. Oh, but I haven't heard all of the girl's story yet, and if things get like they were before, it will be better if there are two of us. She needs rescuing. You know what I like to talk about? Murder! Exactly. Insert tears of children. Yay! More like insert tears of chat. We love murder! And glue. The words won't come out right, but in the state of panic I'm in should be enough to express what I want to say. Look at that! They took out their knives. They love murder. However, the girl stands her ground to the end. When I'm with you, you hold me back. Hold you back? What do you mean? If dying was it what it takes for me to learn the truth, then that's fine. You'd never resolve yourself to that. Fine with dying? You can't let yourself die. Shut up. Shut up. You're awful. You have that friend Imeno, right? If you die, what happens to her? I have no idea whether or not this is her way of trying to encourage me. It is different with it is difficult with tsundere characters. You never know what they mean. God, where's that emote from? Maiden 16 steps. Wee. I like it. Thanks for gigantifying. However, I understand what she's trying to say. She's trying to say that each of us is on our own. You better do. Weep! Oh god, it's a weep emote. Just it's almost like veins. But his is cuter. Oh god. So many giant emotes, thank you. Oh, what? Ooh, rev emotes. Interesting. Let's become friends. That way you can say so easily that you're fine with dying, right? She also has a ducky. Ducky with a top hat. Beautiful. Oh, I want a ducky with a top hat. And balloons! My 3D printer is almost ready to do its first test, I think. Let's go! press the button! That part of you is exactly what I meant when I said you hold me back. Without answering my question, the girl pushes me away into the frog pit. Swiftly turning her back on me, the girl walks on ahead. What should I have done? I stay where I am until the girl's back becomes so small I can no longer see it. Alright, thanks for redeeming the kernel, but I'm not gonna talk like this to the end, because it's temporary. I pass in front of the souvenir shop, then end up standing in front of the door to the jellyfish booth. I wonder if the girl is already gone. If she ended up in a safe place, she's probably already passed through it. If nothing happens, it takes less than a minute to pass through the jellyfish booth. If by any chance she's still there, we'll surely just meet in passing. The girl is determined to take a different path than I. I wonder what will happen to me. I may return to a point before the tank glass ruptured, or I may end up in the jellyfish booth sometime after the tank glass ruptured. Shouldn't it be glass tank? I'll never know if I don't try going in. Thank you for redeeming Stretch. Yeah, I'm slumping again. I become cautious. Slowly, I open the door. Alright. My god. Very squeaky. Huh? At that moment, the air becomes shaky. Ah! Time for hydration! It's the hydration room, just like the other rooms. Every room here is a hydration room. I really should start a new challenge, because apparently you people don't know what to do with your points. Oh god! Oh, there it is. The blood red water. What is this? It's different. Yeah, I would say so. Bling, blong, bling, blong. Another Stretch. Thank you for redeeming Stretch. There's a blood water, yep. The field of view before me becomes red, and the air becomes so cold it would freeze. This is no longer a matter of dimensions, of wondering what time period that is. Something is different. This jellyfish booth is distinctly in a different place from the aquarium. Also, there are no jellies. This is just blood. Kadir would have a field day. This would be a nice vampire party. Just put some taps on this tank and everyone can enjoy. Bling plonk, yeah. Oh, the water in the tanks, it's red. In the jellyfish booth, I know the transparent jellyfish are illuminated by various colors of lighting. The reds and purples are usually a pretty sight, but this place is different. All of the pillar-shaped tanks are bright red. It's a repulsive sight, as if all of the water has been replaced with blood. I have to go! A bit confused, I take a step forward. Despite the fact that the floor at my feet should be solid, I stagger. My sense of equilibrium is off. Wouldn't you say balance? This girl goes to high school. My sense of equilibrium is off. I've never said that. I proceed 1, then 2 steps. At that point, I start to feel like I might fall. Even so, I head further inside. If I can pass through another door, I should be able to escape this bizarre phenomena. No matter what, I have to hurry. Suddenly I stumble and place my hand on a pillar tank. The temperature of the tank is slightly warmer than that of the cold air. I could see it, honestly, trying to sound smarter than she is. Yeah, she seems to be a bit of a nerd. But still, I mean, I also was a nerd in school, and I never said my sense of equilibrium. Up! Huh? It's blood? Just as I am about to move forward using the tank to support myself, I peer into the red water. Oh shit, jump scare incoming. Where there should be jellyfish floating about, there is something completely different. No. I'm unable to stop to scream the birds from my mouth. An unbelievable sight stops me in my tracks. You weren't enough of a nerd. Nerd? So you wondered what the human-like fish were. No, I didn't want to know. 7 days. 7 days? A face, yeah! Human faces float about. Whatever is below the neck appears as if it's been assimilated into the blood, blending in with the contents of the tank. I hate this. I don't want this. Damn girl, get a comb! It isn't just one of them. Just as with the previous jellyfish booth, there are more and more and more. I wobble and break away from the tank, landing on my backside. I don't know whose face it is. It's not as if it would be someone I know. But no matter which face it is, they all seem to be staring at me, here in the heart of the jellyfish booth. Taking a step back, I see that all of the tanks have human faces floating inside them. They have some differences, such as some faces being blank, or some have their eyes bulging open, and some have bloodshot eyes, but they're all looking at me. What is this? The face over there, its nose is twitching. This face's lips are trembling, and way over there, that one has a crease in its brow. Oh dum dum, my heart beats faster. Ba-boom, 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 doki doki. In rhythm with my heartbeat, I experience a hallucination that the faces in the tanks are drawing closer. No, this is... What? Scary. Get the water spray bottle. Oh my god. I'm looking at this face from 3 different monitors. Like, I have my small phone monitor, so that I can read chat. I have the game, and next to me is also Twitch open. So this is very comfortable. I hate everything about this. Run! Thank you. No! It isn't a hallucination. I am certain that all of these faces are getting closer to me. The fact that they are getting larger serves as proof. The boundary between the tanks and the air is gradually being removed. The room is becoming all water. No running, only panic. The faces are swimming in that water, drawing closer to me. You said that before! I don't need it repeated. As the faces draw closer, the sound within the water grows louder. Rather than someone's laughing voice, it is the sound of someone sobbing that grows louder instead. Either way is the same to me, wearing away at my mental state. Stop it! A voice unfamiliar to me is sneering at me. Little by little, these unfamiliar faces are closing in on me. before I realize that my feet can no longer confirm whether the floor is there or not. I have to go. So I put all my strength into my knees. I already learned that time is of the essence. I have to take some sort of action. Should I use force? Should I steady myself to move easier? If distance is the issue, then the way I came is just a bit closer. Oh, I hate you, game. I hate you. Crimson Fear. Yeah, I have no idea which one to pick. Move on? My resolution can no longer be shaken. Even if I go back, I don't know if it will be safe. In that case, I'll have to choose the way with even a small chance. Unable to tell whether I'm floating or standing, I frantically move my arms and legs. The faces are closing in, but even as I look up, I am not afraid. Preceding myself, I move forward a bit. Even if there's no feeling left in my legs, I get the feeling that I actually am drawing closer to the door. Just a little more. Suddenly, a loud sound interrupts my movements. The sound is familiar to me. It is a sound I've heard in this jellyfish booth before. The sound of the glass breaking resonates from behind me. The security measures in this aquarium are shit. Get jellied! Still, I won't give up. I refuse to turn around. If I were to see something bad right now, this time my heart may really break. Relatable. In that case, it may be better for me not to know. On the heels of that thought, various voices, both laughing and crying, begin to resonate behind me. They are probably the voices of those faces floating in the blood. The voices steadily draw near, finally closing in on me. Fish with human faces. They say that fish with human faces swim about. It reminds me of an urban legend Himeno talked about. However, I don't have the time to be in shock over a rumor being true. I won't falter. Human faces and shards of glass are passing by the edge of my field of vision. Occasionally, they touch my cheek or forehead, but I move forward. I drift as I move along, grabbing the door with a click. I encourage myself out loud so that I don't lose focus. I have no idea what lies ahead. Almost at the same time as I pull on the door, I begin to feel heavy pressure against my back. It's heavy. Why? I can guess what has happened. Surely the fish are stopping me from moving on. This feeling of having my clothes pulled on is proof of that. I never thought fish could be this strong. Why? I'm going. So... Bite down on my lip and try to move forward. They really need to get better tanks in here, yeah. The harder I try to move forward, the stronger the fish's resistance becomes. Himeno is suffering even more. I shut my eyes and grind my back molars, then hurl myself at the door. The door flies open and I fall to the ground. Even so, I muster up my strength and shut the door. There is no longer any pressure against my back. Mayo overpowered by a fish. Why would you think fish are not strong? Like, of course, many of them are small, but there are big fish who are very strong. Huh? Beyond the door is not the fish of the world booth. It is dark and narrow, similar to the staff passageway I passed through before. Turning about and looking around, I realized that this is a passageway after all. Oh, Yoshi-san is here, isn't he? So the jellyfish booth had at least 3 doors. The one I initially came in through, the one that leads to the entrance, and this door that connects to the staff-only passage. A closer inspection shows me that the wall is made of one-way glass. It's been creating using something stronger than acrylic fiber. There's water in the space between, serving as a border between the booth and the other side. Like a magic mirror, it's been made so that the customers cannot see the staff members moving about, like fish. From here, I can see the Fish of the World booth. Somehow, this place feels safer when compared to the jellyfish booth. It's very different from the first time I visited, with the offensive smell being completely gone. Inside, I can see familiar silhouettes. Oh my god. That's two females. One is an adult, the other's a girl. The visibility is a bit dicey, making it hard to tell, but it looks like the girl from earlier, and... Saginuma Riko-san! The female aquarium employee, the heartless one, who said Himeno couldn't be saved. The two of them are in front of the tank I'm looking at. The fact that they haven't realized I'm there must mean this really is something of a one-way mirror. Both of them are facing each other, their expressions grim. The sound is cut off by all the layers, but I can tell they are arguing over something. Ah! At that moment, the girl raises her right hand to Saginuma-san and follows through with all her might. She slaps her with such vigor that it surely resonates with a loud, dry smacking sound. Slap! Saginuma-san rubs her left cheek and grins widely. Seeing Saginuma-san grin with such composure after being struck gives me chills. The girl only deepens the crease in her brow. Stop her. Observe the situation. Why would you stop her? Stay out of it? Plop, plop. Punch! Observe the situation. No, I don't want to get pulled into this. I reconsider my decision. That girl said it strongly herself, that she wanted to be alone. Surely she would hate it if I intervened. If things escalate, it's a different story, but for now I decide to watch over their actions. Their quarrel continues, the girl using hand gestures to get Saginuma-san's attention. In contrast, she merely looks down on the girl. From my perspective as an outsider, it doesn't look like she's even paying attention. What could have happened? Gilroy! Hello! Afternoon, Elfie and Chetos! Hello, Gilroy! Welcome to the stream! Hope you're having a nice weekend. What in the world could have happened to bring them to such a climax? Although I have many questions, it is unlikely that I'll get any answers. A sad expression appears on the girl's face for a moment, then she looks away from Saginuma-san. At almost the same time, the composure leaves Saginuma-san's face. Oh! Jump scare. Expression jump scare. Saginuma-san's face. She creases her brow and opens her eyes wide, her nose twitching like a hamster. Something has touched the nerve, getting her attention. Even without sound, that much is clear to me. Oh, kick! Wait! Without thinking about it, I pound on the wall. However, this doesn't cause so much as a ripple, leaving me to cut off from the two of them. This time, Saginuma-san hits the girl. Then she immediately grabs the nape of the girl's neck and throws her into the wall of the tank. There is no sign of the impact. What the fuck? My printer is printing! Woohoo! Let's go! What are you printing with your printer? Are you printing another printer? Whoa! She killed her. Oh my god, I think she's dead. No! Having hit the back of her head on the tank, the girl falters and Saginuma-san flips her body over, grabbing the back of her collar. The girl's face is turned in my direction and I realize that she has fainted. It's only a flesh wound. Printing a printer that prints printers. That's how they reproduce. She's unconscious. A horrible premonition runs through me. With the girl's chest pressed against the wall of the tank, Saginuma-san grabs the back of her head and smashes it against the tank wall over and over again. Should I have tried to stop her? But we established that they cannot see me. I can see Saginuma's face as it is bathed in light from behind and has become a silhouette. The only thing I can see is her lips, which dangle in the shape of an anchor. No, at this rate she'll die. Without thinking, I scream. I have to help her. I can't stay quiet any longer. At any rate, I pound on the wall before me. Come on, please, let's get through. However, no matter how many times I strike it, Saginuma-san does not look this way, as if the sound isn't going through. Since the sound from the other side isn't coming through, then the sound from my side shouldn't go through either. Logic. What did you print? Another printer. It figures I have no choice but to go out. It figures I have no choice but to go out there. I grope about, trying to find a crack in either side of the wall. From top to bottom, right to left, I go along the outer side of the tank and look to see if there's a way to get in from below. A handle of some sort would be great, or anything that could serve as a starting point. There's nothing. I can't find any way whatsoever to get to the other side. Panicking over what I should do, I frantically search for the door. During that moment, the girl continues to have her forehead bashed against the tank right in front of my eyes. A gash is torn wide across her forehead, her blood clinging to the tank with each hit. The blood striking to the tank makes a red line as if someone tried to wipe a brush across it. That one line of blood quickly becomes two, then the two merge into one large flow of blood. Whoa! More details? Game? No! Her eyes are white and wide open, the blood from the girl's forehead making them seem bright red. From those eyes I can sense no signs of life. So this was the girl she was looking for? I printed a little keychain. How very on brand for this game. Is it shaped like a jellyfish? I warned you. I am making a benchy boat now. 15 minutes. Oh god. Sephikins cannot be stopped. Print more! Nice. I hope you have fun. Find me a jellyfish file and I will print it. I don't have a jellyfish file. So you have to put in some 3D data and print all the things. Yes! Saginuma Rieko's lips are, of course, smiling. Oh damn it. I have to sneeze. Right. Sneezing complete. I bought 4 kilo of plastic. Whoa! It's a lot, because plastic isn't exactly heavy. Cthulhu keychain. Print an elf army! Yes, print an elf. I have files somewhere for dwarves. Oh, so for board games. Stop this! Unable to stand anymore, I scream. However, it is pointless, merely echoing back to the passageway I'm in. Stop! Stop this already! No movement is left in the girl, save for the shaking of her eyeballs. Not just blood from her forehead, but as her entire body goes limp, fluids from all over leak out. As the life has faded from the girl, I see a small movement from her lips. I mimic that movement with my own mouth. The truth of the deep sea. So you can lip read all of a sudden? As these words are unvoiced, I have no idea whether or not that's what she really said. However, to me, that's what it seemed like the girl was saying. Saginuma Rieko tosses the girl. She flops over as she hits the floor, having been reduced to a mere object. My mind goes blank and I sit down. I couldn't save her. She was right in front of me, at a distance short enough that I could have touched her by reaching out my hand, but I couldn't save her or do anything to help. Just in case, Saginuma Rieko kicks the girl over, her heel strikes the hard floor, and that which was the girl's head flops over. Just like that, she leaves the fish of the world booth behind. At that moment I see bright red. Without a moment's pause, the girl's corpse loses all traces of life. It decomposes and goes beyond that to completely dried out. Some new phenomenon is starting, but I can't stand up as I am right now. I'm powerless. I can't do anything. Something hot wells up behind my eyes. No, I don't want this. I don't want Himeno to die like this. But the image of that girl's expression as she was on the verge of death is scorched into my mind. So hollow, yet so desperate, her face burning up with rage, that face keeps appearing within my bright red vision. The deep sea, the truth. Just before the flame of life was extinguished, I think those were the words that girl left me. Then what? I don't want to just sit here brooding like this. One-chan. Huh? That voice just now? Even though it feels easier than just to break down and cry, hearing the voice of my little sister from somewhere brings me back. Can we actually save the girl? Should I try the other decision? Because it was a green decision. And I don't think we would get a bad end if we choose this or the other. Not sure. Will I try to save her? Or is she lost forever? Do you want me to tell you? I mean, I can also save here and see what happens if I choose the other decision. Would that be okay? What time is it? It is 7! Oh, shit. Who is streaming? Is Limo streaming? No, Limo's not streaming. Rin is streaming. Damn it. Mountain Aquarium, fish of the world booth. Freshwater fish of Southeast Asia. Fish that live in rivers are called freshwater fish. Though they are fish for short. Freshwater fish and saltwater fish live in different places. However, with an attack where the salinity is constant, it is possible for them to coexist. Wow. I read recently that camels are able to drink salt water. That is crazy. They can, like, filter it. That is insane. I had no idea. A moment of shock. Back to game. Right, let me load and see what happens if we try to save her. Stop her. I attempt to leave my safe place, but I cannot find the door. What could have happened? She goes crazy. She kills her. There's nothing. Yeah, there's no difference. This is just... Maybe... The truth of the deep sea. That's an interesting camel fact. Yeah, there's absolutely no difference. But maybe we will get some points for another ending? Don't wanna sit here brooding like this. One-chan! It was Mari's voice. Big sister, come this way! Mari, where are you? This way, over here. Where? Where? I said this way, over here. You dum-dum. It is Mari, Mari's voice. It really is. From where? Before I realize it, I'm on my feet. Mari's voice echoes about the room like an announcement from a loudspeaker, but I can't find the source. I don't want to lose sight of this one strand of hope that has filled the hole left by my feelings of anxiety. Let's go! I cannot forget that girl's death. Oni-chan, you're gonna dump. Stricken with grief and near the breaking point, I hold myself together. Thanks to Mari. This is... Recklessly coming out of the passageway, I end up right where the tunnel tank lets out. Big sister. Oh, big sister, this way. Mari, is that you? I slowly turn in the direction of the voices coming from. Exiting the tunnel tank, I can see a wide wall before me. In front of it stands a girl wearing winter clothes. It's the same place I saw Mari the first time. Hi. Jeez, One-chan, did you get lost? Mari, I'm glad. Mari, are you really here? Really here? I'm right here. The same color hair as mine, the same color eyes. We were often mistaken for twins. With the silhouette of a doll, she's wearing that warm-looking overcoat. Mari is right here, looking just as she did that day. Mari, where are you here? Did you forget? Jeez, you're meanie. You came together to the aquarium. I still want your jellyfish keychain. There's no way I could forget. None at all. It's just why? Why did you disappear? You're the one who got lost. I'm here. I've been here all along. Mari. Without hesitation, I embrace Mari. She must have caught a chill as her body is cold to the touch. Big sister, what's wrong? This is embarrassing. It's fine, Mari. We're finally together again. Jeez, big sister, you're such a crybaby. That's right, I'm crying. After Mari points it out, I realize my cheeks are covered with tears. Just as I'm about to stop, I cry again. Pulsarium is lurking. He wants me to give her the Colonel voice, but at this moment... Okay, let's go, big sister. Mari says this in a cheerful voice as she pets my head. It's a strange feeling, having my little sister rub my head. Head pet, but not a bad one. I feel my head being enveloped in a soft feeling as if I'm floating. Go where? Into the water. We'll go somewhere higher up. Together, you and I. Somewhere higher up? Higher, softer. That place is eternity. The place where the ends go. An ad is starting soon, so I guess it's time for a cliffhanger. Alright. I will have to think about what to do after the cliffhanger, because I don't think we're gonna finish this game today. And we are going to the ads. Yeah, let's do the ad break. And then we will talk how long we will play. And maybe I will let you tell me if we're close to the ending. Right, everyone, see you in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. So Lion's not streaming yet, but she should be starting her stream in like 40 minutes ish. Welcome back, thank you. So are we close to the end, to the true ending, or will it be a while until we get there? Because I remember the intro, there was another girl that we haven't met yet. Let's go and let's print those ads money. Place is eternity. Eternity? Grinning ear to ear, Mari points her... I hope not literally. Mari points her right index finger towards the ceiling. The feeling that I've begun floating upwards grows even stronger.
Yes, there's nothing, yet everything there. It is really fun, very soft, and a place we can always be. A world of happiness.
Happiness? What is that? I don't really understand what Mari is trying to say. But if it's happiness, that might be okay. The fact that I'm able to reunite with Mari like this makes me extremely happy. My thoughts melt together in happiness at being with Mari. I smell something sweet with a hint of lemon. It is limon. If that's what the world will be like, we'll surely be happy.
Let's go together, big sister.
Mari,
don't get lost anymore.
but you got lost, dude.
Okay.
Mari reaches her hand out for me. I sit upright and I reach for Mari's outstretched hand. I hear the sound of something falling down with a clatter. Oh, fuck. The moment of shock. Take Mari's hand? Or wait. Probably wait. Take Mari's hand is gonna be a bad ending, isn't it? Let's find out! Blink! I squeeze Mari's hand tight. For a moment my vision becomes ultramarine. Oh, yeah. Drowning. Headbang. Huh? Without knowing why, I can no longer breathe. Easy clap. Like the ones I've experienced numerous times, it's one of the phenomena that happen at this aquarium. This isn't a situation that I can analyze calmly. Somehow I have to get out of here. As I think this, I flail my arms and legs about. My body is no longer standing on the floor of the aquarium. I'm in the ocean or a lake, some kind of body of water.
Mari, where is Mari?
Turning round and around, I search for her. Oh! I soon find Mari. Her eyes are wide open and she floats about lifelessly. Huh? I think maybe 1.5 to 2 hours for first good ending. I have a hard time judging. You mean 1.5 or 2 more hours? Not in total. In the depths of my heart, I feel as if I am falling into despair. Just like the girl who was murdered, Mari is dead. She is dead. No. Next stream, maybe. Yeah, more. When I scream, I spew out the last of my oxygen, causing it to bubble in the water. At the base of Mari's throat, there are red scars. Mari didn't just drown to death. Mari was murdered. Alright, so we got some lore at least. Even as I realize this, I'm losing consciousness. Wait, this is not a bad end? Bright red. This place is a world of bright red. Within this bright red world, I wait for someone to come visit me. You've come. Yes, that's right. Someone has gotten lost. If the person is still living, we have to retrieve their soul. In that way, we maintain this deep red world. So, Blessed Form 1. Oh, right. Do I at least get achievements for all of these bad endings? Who the hell is this? Is this Mari? She's wearing Mari's clothing, but her hair is much lighter. The other two good endings and some of the bad endings are New Game Plus. Oh, you also get Prologue with New Game Plus. That's Mari. Oh, only the satisfaction that you hit them. Alright, let's go with... Wait! Ada, wait! Drawn to the sound, I looked down at my feet. The keychain with the droplet and the starfish. A precious memory from Mari and I. That unstable bridge connecting Himeno and I. There are achievements for collecting bad ends. Great. This keychain has a sticker with a picture printed on it attached to its back, so it probably isn't Mari's, but it has the same shape. Sorry, Mari, I've been regretting not trading you the jellyfish keychain this whole time. I got hung up on something so petty, so...
No, that whole thing, it doesn't matter.
Huh? At Mari's words, I withdraw the hand I hold out to her. You mean the keychain doesn't matter? This isn't like you, Mari. Just now, Mari said it doesn't matter, not don't worry about it, or it's not important. She declared it nonchalantly, with that smile she always wears. My heart resounds with a loud thump. My little sister wouldn't let me have things? Yeah. At that moment, Himeno's words flow through my mind. For argument's sake, even if this Mari girl is here, she would have grown in 5 years, and her clothes wouldn't be the same. Ding! It's summer, so she wouldn't be wearing a coat. Moreover... All of a sudden, that floating sensation disappears, and instead I feel the impact of falling to the ground. In reality, I had been sitting, so my fall was more like tipping over. This isn't right! Okay, I'll go. No, this isn't right.
This isn't right? What's wrong, big sister? Come on, let's go.
Cute, tottering. Mountain aquarium, penguin. Speaking of popular attractions at the aquarium, yes, the penguins are one of them. Did you know that long ago penguins flew like many other birds? As they are now, it's hard to imagine, right? Yeah. This isn't right. Bye. Himeno's words vividly rush through my mind. Surely, Himeno has saved me, because now I can clearly see the form of that thing before me. Oh, shit. I'm not looking. I don't want to look. You're not Mari. No matter what, Mari was never the type of girl to just say it doesn't matter. Not when it came to keychains. Not to mention that the keychain has been so important to us. I can't see her declaring that something like that doesn't matter.
What are you saying, big sister? I'm Mari. I am Mari.
When Mari refers to herself as I, she always drags it out.
Mayushi star!
Oh, it's probably that woman, isn't it? She also took a different form to talk to Gothic girl. What was her name? What's her face? Tsundere girl. Oh, she is a shapeshifter, isn't she? Annette Birkin. How could you?
I'm Mari.
A shapeshifter. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, she is a slime girl. The girl's body begins to become blurry, like a sticky image. I realize I can no longer look directly at her. I mean, I've seen worse in this aquarium, for real. Jelly! Are you ready for this jelly? I knew it.
I knew it. You're not Mari after all.
Muddy is probably a fitting term here. No, it's jelly. The thing that had been Mari up to a short time ago begins to melt, transfiguring itself from one clump into countless fish. Human dead mismatch. It is the jelly man from Steins Gate. Alestor! Hello! Alestor, thank you so much for subbing. Oh my god, it's been 15 months. Oh no, she's melting. Time to lick her before she completely melts. She's not an ice cream. Alestor, you cannot lick everything. Fondue, Alestor. Grill guppy. Oh. Just throw her in the freezer for a bit, yeah. Oh, she turned into fish. No. Lester, thank you so much for subbing and supporting the channel. I can't lick everything. What a strange idea. Air fried shit. Fish ice cream sounds vile. Oof, yeah. Sounds like a challenge to me. Tentatively licks all of chat. The fish begin swimming in the air without water. This pattern of behavior is bad. Wait. Bad fish swimming without water. If I get caught up in this bizarre phenomenon, then I'm sure to drown in this place with nothing.
I have to get away.
Bloop, 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 bloop. As I mumble this, I search for a door. If I can go through a door, I should be able to escape the phenomenon in front of me. Yeah, because we've established that when we go through doors, we get to the other universe. So... Grrr, hello! Hi, Elf Chat, what I'm looking at. It's Jelly Girl. We found our sister, but now she's Jelly. So, good times. How are you doing? Slime Girl, yeah. Worm, Lester, Higgins, Chat! A cozy trip to the aquarium where nothing goes wrong. Melting ice cream. So yeah, we established Mari is here, but something really bad happened to her. And there are other people here in this aquarium looking for their missing loved ones. But apparently, the other person who had lost her dad here said they were murdered. And in one of the bad endings, we saw that Mari was not just drowning; she had been stabbed. There was a stab wound on her neck. So it's Silent Hill Fish Edition. Yes, pretty much. Someone has been murdering, or there's a curse in the aquarium because some of the staff also got drowned and started having hallucinations before that. We're trying to solve the mystery. And I think the villain is Annette Birkin, because there's a mad scientist woman running around with a creepy expression on her face. And she said she was looking for the girl. We don't know which girl she was looking for. It wasn't us, it wasn't Himeno. Probably it was the goth girl she was looking for, because she murdered her. We saw her murder her. but I don't really know what happened. We also banned Bao. Yes, there were orcas. We had to ban them. with sound. This is an aquarium where we can stab people. Someone has been stabbing people? Or maybe it is the cursed fish, the cutlass fish. They decapitated us in one of the endings. Doing alright, had a bit of a stress the last few days, but okay now. Yeah, I know how it is. God, the last weeks have been brutal. Stress-wise. But yeah, I'm glad you're here. Please enjoy the stream.
Muddy.
Saying I would regret leaving them is a lie. But that thing, it isn't muddy. It's just an aggregation of fish. You missed Elf making a nematode taco and other fun things. Yeah, we're trying to save our friend Himeno, but we found she was vomiting nematodes, and she was still alive. But then we were like, we have to move on. We cannot carry you with me. It was pretty much like the ending of Resident Evil 6 Chris's campaign. She said, "You're going without me, Captain." No, Lieutenant Nivens, you're coming with me. You're gonna be fine. You only need to go to hospital. But we decided to leave her there, wrapped in a blanket. She said it was like a futon, but I was like, why don't you make a burrito out of? And I realized nematode burrito is gross. And no one suspects the guppy. It probably was the guppy. What's a nematode taco? You don't want to know. Don't Google it. It's a kind of a parasite worm thingy. And yeah, she was vomiting those. So, but I'm guessing she's fine. If we get the good ending, we can probably save Himeno, right? Right? I can't be deceived by them and lose sight of my precious goal. I was so naive. Fine, even so, it's fine. It happened somehow. If I have time to get down about it, then I just need to not let it happen next time.
I will save her no matter what.
Finding a door as I run away, I throw it open with great force. Google No! Alessa, we found out many interesting facts about fish. This game is heaven for a marine biologist. I think this was something that happened a while ago. Flashback. About a year ago, it was something that happened in the summer. During a break, when I was looking over my notes for a quiz or something. Hey you, keep this in mind. A girl from my class suddenly came to my seat, kicking my desk as she yelled at me. She was unexpectedly strong, the notes and stationery on my desk scattering about. She was like a leader in our class, a part of the largest group. Having almost never spoken to her, I had no memory of ever making her mad. Unable to get mad, I was merely bewildered. Then Himeno showed up and, with her face downcast, picked up my stationery. Sorry, it's my fault. What did you do? Your fault? Did we find juicy chicken number 1? It is kind of like Steins Gate because inside this otherworld aquarium, if you go from one room to the other, you change times. Like it can be the room like it was 5 years ago, or 1 year ago, or many years ago. So it changes. Well, time for me to eat. Nothing 3D printed, unfortunately. Oh, see you all around. Enjoy the jellyfishation. Thanks for being here, Yuki. Hope to see you next Saturday when we continue this game. We're gonna play Resident Evil on Monday again and on Wednesday. and see how far we can get. We are a little behind because of the stupid door, but we'll get there. We made good progress overall. I printed a little boot pinchy and it came out cute and sparkly and smooth. Nice. Post pics on Discord. Pics or it didn't happen. Take care, Yuki. Good food G. Food G. Eating 3D printed stuff isn't recommended. Yes, it is. Does anyone have the link? Wait. Oh no, I closed the link. Wait, let me open it again. Food Inc. Taste. Taste the future. Let's taste the future. It's so awesome. I would love to eat there. It looks a bit pricey, but... And also the trailer has a lot of puns. You will love it. Okay, I posted it. Printing food from insect soup. Thank you for posting. Thank you, Sophikins. I hope you have a lot of fun with your 3D printer. If you don't get enough of 3D printing, just print another 3D printer. I don't know why it's so hilarious to me. All the restaurants are pricey nowadays. Right? Also, ordering is super pricey. What the fuck? It's not so fun anymore. If I eat tomorrow, it means I don't get a sundae. I don't want to eat tomorrow. You don't get a sundae? Why would you not get a sundae if you eat? A girl from that group invited me to round 1 this Sunday, but I turned her down. What the hell is round 1? That was the day Himeno and I had made plans to go to the movies. Indeed, I was able to more or less understand what had happened. I don't get it. When she asked me why, I told her I had already plans with you. Of course, I hesitated to tell her that, you know, but she was persistent. Oh, maybe it was her club. So the girl from the club was like, "What? You're going to go have fun? You're not allowed to have fun." And she took it out on me. I see. Because tomorrow is a Sunday. Yeah, but you can eat on Sundays? Why would you not get a sundae if I eat it, I can't live it. No eating days of a... It's the time guppy's job. Yeah, the time guppies eat time. I'd rather eat Monday. Thank you for your contribution. I'm sure Chet loves it. I also doesn't understand this girl has been taking her on dates all this time and neglecting all her other friends. Yeah. I don't think it was friend neglecting. I think it's club things. Round 1 to the Sunday. Yeah, because she's in some of the clubs, and if she neglects her club work, of course she will be in trouble. Lester, don't lick Princess Susanna. You cannot lick everything. Don't lick the jelly. The fish jelly. Oh, gross. But you could have gone. That girls' group was big. If there was an event or something, because basically the whole class went along with them. But it wasn't strictly a good thing. Their group pride was as great as their group mentality. The girl that had come over a few minutes earlier was particularly striking. Ahaha, I like how to go, Mayu. You should know, you take priority. Ah. But if you turn them down, they won't invite you anymore, will they? If their pride was really that high, then that's how it would be. I had heard that, except for that girl as the leader and 2 others, people were regularly being brought in and thrown out of the group. Alright, so it's a bad time. Why do they want her if she doesn't mean anything to them? But I want to link princesses. I've never tasted a princess ice cream. All those rules, don't grill this, don't fondue that, no licking jet mims. It's not rules, it's more like things are not encouraged. Licks the jet box. Ew! We don't do cheese discrimination. All cheeses are valid, yeah. It wasn't something I cared to hear about, but the bad things girls who had been kicked out said regularly found their way into my ears. Yeah, I won't be invited anymore, for sure. What? But that means... I saw it as a disadvantage for Himeno, who loved going to events. Like she could have had an advantage getting elected to executive committees for committees? How do you say that? Or things like the culture festival or the sports festival, or getting votes for a program or something. May sound like a discussion of politics, but ever since reaching junior high, things have had this kind of mysterious flow to them. Anyway, I was the one who turned her down. It's not some form of discrimination. I just didn't like them from the start. As she readily declared this, there wasn't a hint of doubt in Himeno's face. This kind of thing happened several more times until now. Cheerful and fun to be with, beautiful Himeno was also popular with our classmates. Since I was always with her, there were plenty of instances of jealousy. But from what I saw, Himeno didn't discriminate against anyone or try to butter them up, just like with the girl from the group. I often asked Himeno, why are you friends with me? Oh my god! Why would you ask someone like that? If you see that you get along with someone, that's your answer. Don't ask them, why are you friends with me? Stupid! How do you remember the numbers for each quote? Oh god, did you do that out of memory? Some of them I remember, some of them I checked the list on Discord. There's a secret list on the Discord, yes. Though it's missing 99 and everything after 116. There are not enough quotes for me to post the next page. Everything is peeing better than peeing with this guy. And it's not like it's secret. You can still type the numbers after 116. And it's gonna be a gamba, which is the original intention, so that you would just type in quote and get a random quote. Buttermilk of Twitch. Yeah, Mayo is so clueless. Is that really something you need to ask, you dum-dum? More importantly, it's not like I'm being your friend as some kind of favor. I'm your friend because it's fun, okay? Do you understand fun? No fun allowed. Why am I friends with you? Because I want you. There was a moment where I thought she was gonna kiss her, but it was at that moment that she was vomiting nematodes, so I guess they didn't get to kiss. No fun allowed in chat. Nope. Bonk. Every time I asked him, I laughed it off. I really loved the smile she gave me at those times. She had warm breath. No. Boo. No kiss. Once again, I've entered the passageway behind the tanks. I thought it would get me to the Fish of the World booth, but I was probably led astray while I was out of it. Anyway, I should get going. If another something borrows Mari's form and then texts me like earlier, I don't know if I can defend myself against it. Safe no longer means anything. So she realizes after how many hours of being here and all kind of terrible things happening to her. Did I mention the poisoned frogs? We melted into a sea of acid. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to go eat crepe soon. I want crepe. Safe no longer means anything, so I should speed through the passageway. Upon looking at the map, I see that there appears to be a room at the end of the passage. Just as I expected, there are 3 doors before me. God, not another decision. It wasn't that bad, Elf. Yeah, you just melted. Not big deal. Alright, can anyone who's played this game, it means you, Brimtalon, tell me if this is a good point to end the stream and continue next Saturday? Crepes are pretty easy to make. You should make some. I do not have eggs at home. I don't really eat eggs. If I want to make something with eggs, I have to order beforehand, like a week before. I love freeze-dried eggs. Where do you get... Wait, where do you get pre-cut bell peppers and frozen bell peppers? Because I've never seen them in any supermarket. And you say you have them at home at all times, but I've never seen them before. And question number 2, where do you get freeze-dried eggs? This is probably the best stop point you'll get for a bit. Oh shit! Alright. Thanks for telling me. It is always neat to have someone who's played it before. The truth quietly goes to heaven. It sounds reassuring. Oh yeah, freshwater fish. Within a tank where the salinity is constant, it is possible for them to coexist. Yeah. Yeah, I wanna go to the title menu. Exactly for that reason. You can make crepes without eggs just fine. You could use bananas, for example. But I don't have bananas either. I haven't ordered any either for this week. Pre-cut stuff you can find at any supermarket. But I've never seen it. Freeze-dried eggs you can order, like on Amazon. Yeah. Alright, I should do that. How long can you keep them? Freeze-dried eggs. Same with milk powder. Freeze-dried eggs sounds unhappy. Unhappy eggs. You can make your own pancake mix. Years. Oh wait, I do have pancake mix. It's for savory stuff, but I have veggies and I have pancake mix, which is delicious. Maybe I'll do that. I have Korean pancake mix. It's super nice. It's basically a powder that keeps forever, as long as you keep it dry. Oh wait, I think but it's not frozen, right? Because when you said freeze-dried, I thought it was a freeze thing, but it's not in the freezer. It's a powder. Yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah, I think I've even ordered that before. But yeah, I was confused by the word freeze-dried. Freeze-drying to get the moisture out. Yep. Alright, I guess we're done for this weekend. Let's raid Rin. What should you write to Rin? We died today like 15 times in horrible ways. Rin is playing a ghost, if that helps. Oh! Yeah, we also met a jellyfish ghost. Or whatever that was. We still don't know what happened to Mari. Who murdered her? And who murdered Tsundere girl's father? What happened at that aquarium? Why were the employees also attacked and lost their minds? We defeated our worst enemy, the door. Thanks for the stream, Elf. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the entertainment, cutie Elfie. Thank you. I'll have to research that too then. I eat so little, I never buy eggs. Yeah, exactly. I go back bed before I eat them. Yeah, I buy like a pack of 6 eggs or something. Then I use 3 of them and then another one, and the other 2 stay in the fridge for months. And eggs actually have a long shelf life. You can keep them for a while. But still, it's not enough. I don't really eat eggs. I don't use them up. So it's a pity to buy them and not use them. We were not ready for all the jelly. Thanks for stream, cute streamer. Thank you. If I'm judging right, take it with a pinch of salt. One more stream for the first ending. Yeah. I recommend looking for freeze-dried eggs or whole egg powder. Should give you lots of results. Yeah. Give me a minute. Was Marius Ghost strawberry flavored? Yeah, sounds good. Oh wait, I forgot to turn on the blink blonk. Right, this is a raid message. For the subs and the non-subs. So, I will post the schedule for next week. But it will be Monday Resident Evil, Wednesday Resident Evil, not Thursday. We're changing the schedule because Wormtalon has to work. And Saturday we're gonna continue this game. It also could be that I'm gonna play on Sunday instead of Saturday, but I have to clear that up first. But for now, let's raid. Rin, because we couldn't raid her last time. Because she was playing Fata Morgana. And I didn't want to get spoiled because I also want to play that game on stream. So yeah, this is a raid message. Make your modifications to it. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for following. Thank you for lurking, for typing in chat, for being silly chat memes, and for hydration, of course. And whatever you did, I hope you had fun, and I hope to see you next time. Oh god, Rin is really playing a ghost. No! Stretch, another stretch. I will stretch in a minute. So yeah, thanks again for watching. I hope to see you next time. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Bye! No! Why is Elf eating that nematode taco? I should have also added. Lester tried to lick the strawberry jelly.